Come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Of course I'm muted. Of course I'm muted. Thank you, Jester. Appreciate that. I went a little out of my rhythm. I muted the mic on my Stream Deck instead of in the software. One day I'll actually be decent at this streaming shit, but for now, I'm gonna be super average. Anyway, welcome. Welcome. Hope everybody had a good day. Gonna drink my Diet Coke. Anywho, so, welcome again. All I said was that it was March 23rd, and you didn't know the date. Now you do, so you're welcome. And, yeah, we had a game plan for today's stream, but, we just hit a roadblock. So we decided to, just take the day off and focus on other things. So here we are, because, you know, we can always trust a good old-fashioned, you know, Project Motor Racing online lobby, right? They always go smoothly. Ranked is cooked, yeah. What are the lobby counts in ranked? I'm curious. Because like I was saying the other day in Discord, and I've said a couple times on stream here, it's crazy. It really, like, the lobbies, like, shut off after 12 people. So if we try and do like a 15-person lobby, it's like it might as well be a 32-man lobby. And obviously if we do a 32-man lobby, we know what those look like. But 12 runs pretty smooth. 12 and under, obviously, so let's get this going, actually. Custom lobby. Whole lot of you playing, I see. Alright. Let's get in my... I gotta say, Mercedes with American flag looks pretty solid, Slick. Looks pretty solid. But I gotta represent my own brand. Sorry, sir. I think the next one he's doing is the Cadillac LMDH. But I refuse to drive those cars until the batteries are fixed. Once the batteries are fixed, though, I plan on getting out of these GT3s. Because you're pretty much destined to crash, or at least spin out in the LMDHs, and, you know, let's just say, hypothetically, I lose control of the car, and I would lose what would be, like, 7 to 10 seconds, but because I can't get the LMDHs going, it's, like, 30 seconds. I might as well just quit. But, anyway, let's start on Bathurst. I've been wanting to grind Bathurst more and more lately. do a 10-lapper on Bathurst. I want to spend a little bit of time on Bathurst. 32 man. Let's go to where we know it works. Car stalled 3 times? Yeah. Once they stall, it's over. I don't make the liveries, Chandler. You know what's sad is I always forget his name. He has several liveries already up on ModHub. I'll show you in a second. He's one of the guys in Patakub. Patakub is its own little, like, sort of PMR-specific league organization-style website. Alright, so we're going to get Aussie V8s in there because I know I'll be driving one of those tonight. Group C, man. I do miss some Group C. Do we want LMDH? I'm not going to drive them just because of the battery issue. I will stress myself out too much. So, I'm not going to drive them. But do we want LMDHs? Yeah, he's an Italian guy, like Jester said. Zaleski? Hold on. He's in the mod hub. If you actually go to the mod hub and look up the person who uploaded my livery, that's who does it, and he'll happily hook you up. I'm basically going to do GT3s to warm up, and I kind of want to do some more. I think I like this combo right now. Aussie V8, Group C, and GTO. Just a whole lot of no traction. I like that. I'm not going to lie. I think the I really like the GTOs, but I really like the Mercury Cougar, as I've said. But the Aussie V8 is like it's like the same car, but with like narrower tires in all 4 corners. So it's just harder to drive, but it's more fun. It's one of the few cars that when I'm spinning out and pissed off, I'm also having a good time. All right, let's get this ball rolling. Yeah, it looks like you're having a good time with Arc Raiders. I'd love to get into it. It's a lot of game. It's a lot of game. I'm sure I'd love it. When I see a game like that, I get worried that I'm going to put a whole bunch of time into something that in a couple years down the road, no one's going to play anymore. With like a game like Cyberpunk or Final Fantasy, you know, those games are never going to go anywhere forever. They're always going to be there in your library, you know? But Arc Raiders does look like a lot of fun. Yeah. Am I coming back to the bike world? I never left the bike world. I just retired from the actual personal street racing side of it. Think it will last a decade? I mean, realistically, I want all these games to last forever. It all comes down to publishers supporting the studios, you know? GT500 Japanese will be released 31st of March. The thing is that it's like I always like to say, nothing is here until it's here, you know? Dates are cool, but until we have it in our hands, we don't have it. Delays happen. And I will always push for a delay if something's not ready to come out, you know? That's just me, though. I understand in the interview where Kevin said that he doesn't think a delay would have helped the game. I partially agree. I partially disagree. Because, yes, no game can be complete without the beta-style testing of the mass public, especially a multiplayer game. It just can't happen. It's just there's not enough people working on the game and play testing the game to stress test it like the open world. However, there was a lot of things that could have been done prior to release that didn't need the public, but that's neither here nor there. I understand his point. If 2.0 doesn't deliver, what's my predicted timeline of, like, what do you mean? Like, when it would come out? Or how long it would last before it, like, would say die? Completely die. I played a lot of online games, a lot of live service, and I think before a game, and a gaming loop like this one does. It looks good because, like, games have a real good hook on the grind. Like, I'll admit, I'm a sucker for a grind. If you find a way to hook me with a grind, I will do the most tedious bullshit that on the outside looking in, I'll be like, why am I doing this? And then the crackhead version of me say, cause it's fucking fun, motherfucker! And that's why, that would be me on a grind. But I can't help it, so that's why I know what would happen with Arc Raiders. I would just go looting happy. I wouldn't even care about playing the game, I just want to loot chests and shit like that. Like Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, I'm all about the exploration. I just want to look around. I want to explore. I want some guy to tell me, don't go over to the big red thing over there that's going to kill you, because that's the first place I'm going to go to see how strong it is. Now, Two-Wicked, jump on in. We got... I'm going to let this sit open for a second and try and get this lobby a little bit fuller, you know. Stuff we need the biggest thing is the internet. The internet stuff needs to work. This game right now, the game that we have, if they just made the internet shit fixed, I don't think we need more game. Obviously more is welcome. DLCs, polish this, polish that, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, has anybody here really spent any time with iRacing? Like, iRacing just has a big ecosystem that works. But this game, in my opinion, does everything better than iRacing, except the online side of things. You know? Yeah, I do believe it needed a bit of a delay. I don't think it needed more than a 6-month delay, but I do think it would have needed... Like, a 6-month delay would have 100% helped the overall delivery. There still would have been problems. They could have delayed it 5 years. The game wouldn't have been perfect at launch because no multiplayer game is. There's a reason why, like, the Call of Duty trend is to just take the existing game and, like, reskin it and add some features and change some things around. That's what they've done for game on game on game, because they knew completely starting over would be literally starting over, and it would be way too much work. And for a yearly refresh of a game is not possible. Yeah, I'm choosing until I see bad things. I choose to be hopeful that 2.0 is going to resurrect the game, you know? But the reality is that the unknown is the internet. Until we see what that performs like, we just don't know. You know? We just don't know. And that's one of those things where it doesn't matter how many playtests they do, how many people they get involved in testing. None of that matters, because the amount of people that are going to play it across the world, even if you think about it like this, even if only 500 people play the game, which is nothing, that's still way more than that can play test it. Period. So the public needs the game. That's the only way to really see if the internet interconnect works, you know? How would I compare the online in this to LMU? Well, I mean, LMU's super strong point is the online. It's everything else I think LMU falters on that this game is better at. But LMU has a really, really, really good online interconnect, and overall just it has a very good ranked system. The problem with LMU is it has nothing but a ranked system. So if you're the guy that likes a daily race, to get on there and just race the same race all day long and get his points and work his way up the ranks, then LMU is a great game for you. But if that fatigues you and you need variety, LMU has nothing. Literally nothing. So But numbers don't lie at the end of the day. People are playing it. People like the grind. It's the same kind of thing. You find a niche that you execute it well. But I do believe that if this game can dial in its internet with the content that it has and just polish out some bugs, in my opinion, I know people are getting frustrated here because I'm trying to let more people in, but you guys are watching the stream, just know I'm trying to fill the lobby up a little bit. It's a little bit earlier in the night. We're in a little bit of a time zone shift, so there's not going to be a lot of people playing right now. Mainly the Americans, believe it or not. This is an East Coast time frame, but the West Coast guys are typically still working. I'll ready us up for now. Get one going. I don't think you should get your hopes up, but I don't think you should go into it with the mindset that it's going to fail. You know, I wouldn't just keep it balanced. You know, think that okay, you know what? 2.0 is going to make the game better. How much better? I have no idea, but just know 2.0 is going to make the game better. If it's one step forward better, or if it's 100 step forwards, keep that part a mystery. Just know it's going to get better and see what happens, you know? But the reality is I have access to every game. This game, even with its current problems, it's the only one I want to play. I like AMS2. I really like Race Room. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Race Room because they are getting a bigger update tomorrow. So that deserves in itself me to play it because I do like Race Room. Did I not? Oh, shoot. I fucked up. Oh, well. I guess we're getting right into it. I forgot to put quali back on. Son of a bitch. I wasn't prepared to race. All right. Let me lower the music a little bit here. Get into drive mode. Do I run roof cam like Jester and Racing Line? I mostly do cockpit of it, but I usually either do bumper cam, and the line is, I don't know, when someone complains about it, that's when I tend to run it. I'm petty like that. This is the other view I run, by the way, right here. I typically run cockpit view. Oh, shoot, I don't have any of my... Oh, boy, this is going to be rough. Yeah, I'm totally ill-prepared. The last time I played this, I had my HUD completely... I don't even know when to go. Well, I guess I have to actually look at the... Good luck! I actually have to look at the green light. I have no telemetry on right now, of any kind. Oh, there we... Case in point. Why is my force feedback feeling weird? Oh, it doesn't feel weird. Oh, Jesus. I'm just going to get out of the way. I fucked this all up. Let me put my shit on. Sorry for anybody I hit. Oh, what a dummy. Not assist. What is it? Ouch. Oh, it's cockpit view. Look at this. Look at this shit. Trying to keep myself clocking here. Session info. Don't care about leaderboard. Don't care about map. Want radar on. Delta, sure. Actually, no, I don't want Delta on. Don't want virtual mirror on. Penalties on. Penalties, by the way, is also the countdown. And general notifications. All right. What an idiot. What an idiot. I'm just going to retire. I messed this up from the start. The absolute start. I'll just watch. That way I can talk to chat. You guys can get your running in. I blew that, wildly. Oh, man. We're going to pretend that entire thing didn't happen right there. I was just ill-prepared. What a dumbass. All right. Let's see. What's going on, Weira? I hope they add the LMDH GT3 mods for Project Motor Racing. What do you mean by the LMDH and GT3 mods for Project Motor Racing? Hell, I jumped on Rennsport this past weekend, excited for those updates as well, but pushed to April drop still. Yeah, I'm trying to give Rennsport the benefit of the doubt and say the delay is from the Nacon split, but like, I feel like they need to release an update of any kind just to show that they're still working on the game. I know they say they're working on the game. Oh, too wicked! I saw that. Don't worry, it's the curse of the spectator cam. What game do I think has the best replays? Believe it or not, Rennsport. Like, I don't talk about Rennsport enough because their game just needs more game. But one of the days that I was doing my event that I hosted, or not hosted, but they offered me they offer to do it for a lot of anybody who does any level of creating whatsoever for racing sims. My own little event in Rennsport. And I was exploring the replay system. Their replay system's incredible. They have drone views. They have free roam. Every player can free roam in Spectate. Like, it's actually... Like, all the content that Rennsport is missing, like the team that is like, nah, we really can't afford to, do, like, custom lobbies or anything like that, so we're just all going to focus on creating the most intuitive, badass replay system ever made. Seriously, it's actually quite good. Quite good. Gotta give the credit where it's due. Rennsport, I think, has the best replay system. You can make the argument iRacing's is better. Okay. Too wicked. What are you doing, buddy? I mean, I'm not trying to be judgy because I didn't even make it a lap, but I think we're playing the wrong game. This is not Tokyo Drift. I think Rennsport needs a pretty big update. Like, I mean, here's the thing, right? Their timeline looks really good. Or sorry, not their timeline, their roadmap. Their roadmap looks really good. Rennsport's. But they delayed their first update by a month. That's I understand the Nacon thing happened, so that's why I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt right now. But if that didn't happen, it would start to feel jaded since they talked about doing a lot of updates before Christmas. And then we haven't gotten one since then. Since they literally talked about an update for the game, we haven't gotten a single one. Rennsport has been on like this very stagnant cruise control of not gaining anybody, not really losing anybody, but just existing. But like I said, their roadmap looks really good. However, it's not super promising when the first update gets delayed a month on a year-long roadmap. Because you have to understand, that pushes everything back. It's not like it's just the update that pushes everything back. But again, I'm going to try and give them the benefit of the doubt. Nacon split was a big one. So, again, I want PMR to kick ass. I want Rennsport to kick ass. I want the race room update tomorrow to kick ass. Like, now I know a lot of you guys don't watch me for race room, but a huge, very, very, very tiny little feature that's being updated in tomorrow's update in race room is that I will no longer, it's annoying, it's super annoying, it's the only game I have to do this with. I have to set in the game or on the wheelbase, I have to, basically I do it on the wheelbase, it's easier. That's a lie, you can't do it in the game, so I have to do it on the wheelbase. You have to, if the car runs a 580 steering angle, you have to set the base to that to make it 1-to-1. And every class of car, even a lot of the cars like GT3s, every car has a different steering angle, and you have to manually set it in your device software. That gets really annoying every time I switch cars. Supposedly now, they're going to correct that so it automatically does it in the game to whatever your wheelbase is. We'll see. But if that is true, that's going to be a very happy update for me. You bought Project Motor Racing? Well, stand by for 2.0. In my opinion, stand by for 2.0. Quality before quantity. I agree, quality before quantity, but at some point you have to eventually get to quantity. Ren Sports, like, I will say this, Ren Sports Online is pretty decent by comparison to a lot of other games. But the thing is, it's another one of those that's all they've got. It's like LMU in that sense. It's only got the online space. Hate Daytona. Daytona's iconic. That's why I like Daytona. If I'm being honest with you, Priceless, LMU is one of the few... I have all the DLCs for LMU. Even with all the DLCs, I feel like I don't have any games still. You know? I have all the DLCs for AMS2, and it's like... in a lifetime, I couldn't complete all the content in AMS2. Yet I have just as much money spent on LMU and their updates, and I feel like there's nothing to do. What lesser-known tracks? Well, define lesser-known. Because we're missing some pretty big tracks in this game. At least from a... It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because, like, there are two tracks that I would love to have, but they're American. And that's Watkins Glen and Laguna Seca. But other than that, I don't... Like, those would be the only two American tracks that I would add. I think the rest of the tracks I'd want to add would probably be all out of country. A lot of Japanese tracks, a lot of F1 tracks come to mind, Abu Dhabi, things like that. But again, I would be lying to you if I knew exactly which tracks are ran in IMSA and which aren't. I'd have to look them up. I would have to pick an IMSA track on a list and see which ones I like. You know, Fuji's not bad. I'm honestly not a whole... Fuji, to me, is a lot like Interlagos. It's got those, like, half-throttle style sweeping turns that really drive me out of my mind. Like, if I'm on coast or part throttle, I want it to be for a fraction, I shouldn't say a fraction of a second, but like a short amount of time. Where those long sweepers are like... I don't know. They just bother me. I know I'm a minority when it comes to a lot of my opinions on racing. I think Fuji is definitely probably overused, but yes, I think a lot of it too is GT7 uses the hell out of it. But it's used a ton in LMU as well. Like a ton in LMU. How busy is Race? I would get the Race Online pack for sure. Anytime they offer a big pack like that, get it always. You get a lot of content for real cheap. And Race Room and AMS2 are one of those games where I can justify spending the money on them because the contents make the game, you know? It depends on time of day. Because there are times of day where Race Room is... don't get me wrong, for what it's worth, it's never as not busy as, like, say, PMR. PMR right now is probably the least busy online. It's always busier than PMR. Honestly, what is it, like $12 or something like that? Race Room is pretty efficient on PC hardware too, so... I honestly think PMR is probably the most aggressive on your PC. The graphics are there, though. The graphics are there. If you like GT and touring cars, especially touring cars, then you would very much like Race Room. Very much like Race Room. They do touring cars very well. Realistically, if you can get away from GT3 racing, because it's so generic in my opinion, I think the least popular games are the best games. Like, in my opinion, PMR, Race Room, and AMS2 have some of the best driving experiences you will ever have in a racing sim, and they are totally not popular by the popular standards. Even though I think GT3s in this game drive really, really, really good by comparison to some of the popular sims, it's going to take PMR a lot of good graces, in my opinion, to get known for its GT3 over a game like, say, LMU. Tatus F4 is incredible. Tatus F4 is incredible in Race Room. My biggest regret for PMR, and by regret I mean because I can't play them in PMR, are open wheels. Race Room and AMS2, but specifically Race Room, have some fantastic... You'll see tomorrow. Prices. If my daytime stream tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Race Room all day. Because Race Room gets an update tomorrow. And so I want to cover that, and I want to check it out. But... Well, the less popular... Here's what makes a popular sim. Really, really, really good ranked racing. GT3s, hypercars. But mainly GT3s. But those first two, really, really, really good ranked racing and GT3s. And all it takes, what helps get the ball rolling, are a couple big names hyping something up. That's all it takes. And the ball gets rolling. And, like, never underestimate how much human beings will be lemmings and just play follow the leader. They'll do shit because it's popular. Listen, I'm guilty. The only reasons I've ever given LMU consistent tries is because it's popular. If it wasn't popular, I would uninstall LMU. You know? LMU does some good things, but if nobody was playing it, I wouldn't have it. It's, of all the games, it pisses me off the most. That's the reality of it. More than iRacing. I actually really like iRacing, but I can't justify the spending system to actually push it on anybody. I've already covered this, but what do you think is going to be this whole update? I have to answer this question tactically. The best way I can say it. I guess I'll just rip the Band-Aid off on that. I know what's in the update, and I just can't say. That's the reality of it. The unfortunate reality of it. Rather than playing dumb and, I don't know. That's the reality of it. All I'll say, the game's gonna get better. I know that's a vague, shitty answer, but the game's gonna get better. How far it moves the needle? But the reality is that regardless of what I know is coming, if the internet, which is the interconnect, I should say, doesn't get better than what it is, it doesn't matter what's coming. That stuff needs to work, you know? And that is unknown. That nobody knows. Literally nobody knows until it's here and it gets stress tested, you know? That's just the sheer reality of the situation, you know? I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope it works. Trust me, I like, the reality is, like I said earlier, because this is what I did say earlier. If what we had here worked flawlessly online, this is plenty of sim for me. At least for now. Like, I'm not, like, craving more content and new cars and new tracks. I'm just craving getting on the internet and not dealing with any bullshit. Be it ranked, be it custom lobbies, you know, whatever. But I choose to remain confident. Maybe that'll bite me in the ass. Maybe it won't matter. But I choose to remain confident. Let's see. Can you mod F1 cars into Project Motor Racing? Probably. I'm not a modder. I'm the guy that requests modders to do things. And if money can incentivize them, I will make me this car. Hence my liveries. It's more like pennies, but still. Why do I think GT3 is so popular? That's actually a very easy answer. They're relatable. LMDH's F1 cars, they're not relatable cars. GT3 cars, GT4 cars are relatable because they are street cars turned into race cars at the very expensive race car level. Like, look at this car. This is an NSX. Look at this car. This is a C8 Corvette. The average guy who can potentially maybe get a C8 Corvette at some point in his life goes, well, I just got to buy that car, put a wing on it, put a body kit on it, put some grippier tires on it, and boom, I got a GT3 car. Obviously, that's not the case, but the point is that it's the same way with bikes. World Superbike is super popular because it's relatable. Gymtastic. Starting to like this PMR sim. I'm hoping there are going to be more people joining. I'm hoping so too, man. I love this game. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. It's a love-hate game right now with more love than hate. But I hope that it's a lot less hate at some point. Yeah, most people called it quits. I wouldn't have called it quits if I didn't screw the complete startup and not have my HUD set up and all that jazz, but Sport devs say finalizing independent licensing before can launch update. Got it. As long as it's coming, like, I mean, just don't... Only delay if, like, it's an absolutely necessary delay, you know, at this point, because they haven't done anything in months. Months and months and months and months and months. PMR's had 6 updates in the time Rensport hasn't had any. You know? Yeah. Replays are absolutely amazing. Love the graphics and camera system. Roadmap looks promising. Just waiting for the content. Stop by to say hi, Hernando. Thank you, thank you. No, there's different price lists. There's all sorts of different classes of cars that you can race in ranked. You'll see, like I said, prices. If you're on the fence, watch my daytime stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming Race Room. And I'll probably be picking up on some ranked and stuff like that. This time, let's add this back in. All right, folks, join on up. You love the racing in PMR, minus a few bad apples, but every game has that. Well, here's the thing, too bad. Just a heads up, it'll get a lot worse if the game gets popular. Like, a lot worse. I'm telling you right now, go race in LM. Everybody thinks LMU, like going to eventually go on a console, is going to be like a saving grace of sim racing. I can tell you that there's a reason I don't like LMU. It's been some of the worst. Now, mind you, you obviously start at the bottom. But it has been some of the worst driving that I've ever experienced across all driving games, period. Like, it's bad. How bad people are. It's popular. Popularity kills games. At least from an ethical racing standpoint. So the reality is that PMR actually has a lot of decent driving in it right now because there's not a lot of people playing it by comparison, and they've all gotten somewhat decent at driving, like you said, minus a few bad apples. But the problem is in, like, say LMU is bad apples aren't even bad apples. They just have no idea how to play the game. I myself don't know how to play the game, but I know how to not hit people, but I make all sorts of stupid mistakes, like I don't set up my pit strategy before getting in the pit, and I just sit in the pit. It's super annoying. I'm sorry. But as a full-blown simulator, not setting up a pit strategy shouldn't park you in the pit and basically make you have to do a whole nother lap to do it again. It should just delay your pit time or make your pit time be longer. You know, that would be a realistic duplication of like, oh, I didn't set up a pit strategy before I pitted. So my team didn't know what to do when I got to the pit, so it took longer to figure out what to do there. But in LMU, you just can't do anything. You got to do another lap, so you go into the pit for no reason. It's really stupid. And I forget to do it all the time. Mind you, I don't play it enough to dial that stuff in, but the point is that that's a thing in LMU. Real life, if I didn't set up a pit strategy and I rolled into the pits and my pit crew is being like, yo, what's up? What are you doing here? I'd be like, yo, I need tires. I need gas. And they'd be like, cool. I wish you set up a pit strategy, but then they would go do it. So it would delay the time. But that would have been the end of it. Anyway, I'm just rambling, I know. Yes, what Hernando said. Don't forget to like the stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm glad other people remind other people because I'm terrible at it. Dev test pool is non-existent compared to the community test pool. Absolutely. A lot better than GT7. I'm not done that crap. I tried GT7 today, ironically. Unlike, I can't believe how many hours I've put into Gran Turismo 7, and that's what it felt like. It's actually wild. There's nothing. There's no communication. Like, there's force feedback, but it just feels like a rumble strip, like on a controller or something like that. It doesn't feel like it's telling me how to drive the car. Really bad. One thing they fix is the bouncing of the cars when braking. Yeah, I think some of that too is server related as well. It has a lot to do with how hard you hit the brakes. ABS is activated. Oh, hello. What's up, sir?
There's a group of people coming over. Some station, I think.
Got it.
What do you got? We got
Bieber, Glamberto, UVR Burn, O'Reilly.
Sama's coming. Miley's coming.
Nice. Let me just answer a couple questions in chat. Let me meet you guys quick.
Oh, sure.
Let's see. If LMU goes PS5, I'm going as fast as the RSR. Agree on the pit strategy. Run Sport is stable though, but the update is ready and tested. We'll see. Like I said, Chandler, until we actually have things in hand, anything's possible, you know? Anderson, hey, I'm new here. What do you think of PMR? The physics good? I'm thinking of buying it on console. I think the physics are very good. Wait until 2.0 comes out, which is in hopefully a couple days. They'll announce it. Pay attention. It's going to be a big update to the game. They're advertising it as the way the game should have launched. The game is already far better than it was at launch, but just wait. Just wait. Because worst thing that could happen is that, like, let's just say hypothetically you get the game now, and it's not quite good enough for you to want to play, and you'd be like, I'll come back to this at some point. But if 2.0 comes out, and that might turn you into, like, a lover of the game. You might love the game right now. I do. But I think 2.0 will be better. Can you believe you have it with 3K hours? Yeah, it's a lot. Yep. Speaking of which, we got 40 votes in. Are we getting 2.0 this week? 73% say yes, 28% say no. I'm confident people. I like it. We'll see. Hello, folks.
Not true. Evan, you bitch. Fucking missed.
Wow. Wow.
Behind.
That is unnecessary. This is a rated PG stream.
What's PG stand for? Pretty gay? Come on, man.
Wow. Wow. Oh, living the dream.
Dude, two, right? You just left behind 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
What?
I don't know. In the lobby? You not know? I don't know. Are you running your own lobby?
Yeah.
Oh, you left us behind.
I didn't leave anybody anywhere. The lobby was up, and I hit, let's go to the race. You guys weren't in here yet.
Correct.
You guys were off doing your own thing, not communicating with me. What am I supposed to know?
No.
Yeesh.
Fair enough. Touche. Yo, this. I guess it's fair, but it doesn't mean I like it. Yo, fucking Sama was making me make a tune for the old Lambo. Let me tell you. She's kind of quick.
Kind of quick?
Dude, kind of quick.
Just you wait. Just to wait till we get that little pesky checkbox that says fixed cars setups. And I have it checked. And all your hard work goes right in the toilet.
Alright. You do know, like, for me to be able to make a tune, I gotta drive the game, right? Just saying.
You gotta what?
You gotta be able to drive the game.
Drive the game?
Yeah, well, you gotta drive it to the game's specifications. That's what you need to.
Well,
Move
duh.
around the game physics and shit, you know?
Duh.
I might know it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. 32% chance, maybe. So that's like almost good enough.
Oh.
So we're at Sebring. Me, Sama, O'Miley, Seaberg.
Well, all I know is that when the lobby opens back up, you guys are going to have to hustle because we're doing 12-manners today, so...
All good.
We're trying to keep the lobbies working correctly.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Fway. 12-man lobbies. That just means you're going to have to spam the refresh button. Alright, I guess I'll do a single lap.
When's your lobby getting open? Are you doing like a 10 lapper?
Right now I'm doing it. We just started a 10-lapper, yeah. And it's a 10-minute quali, so it'll take a second. I must not have on tire pre-warm. Interesting.
Oh, cool tires.
Oh, I know why. My car's been sitting in the pit. Never mind. Let me just...
Oh, that'll happen.
Yeah, it's been sitting in the pit for like 5 minutes. So. There we go. I did have them on there just now. Which I knew as soon as I went into turn ones, I'm like, I can barely turn this car right now.
You look down, you're like, those are blue.
There's my force feedback, and I had no force feedback or anything. That's true. I could technically turn my PlayStation on and create 2 lobbies. I can just only race in one of them.
That's kind of...
I've done it before.
Appreciate the enthusiasm, though.
What's going on, AJ? Oh, shit. I'll be streaming probably, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow, Jim. Race room. Well, actually, that's a lie. It entirely depends on when the update comes out. The whole point of the stream is to stream the update, so... I don't know what time it's actually supposed to go live. I did not, Too Wicked. I did not. Appreciate that, Jim. Appreciate that, Jim. $46 votes. 3/4 of them say we're getting the update this week. What do you guys think?
A race room?
No, we know we're getting that tomorrow. I'm talking about PMR 2.0.
You think we're getting it this week? Really?
Well, they haven't announced it on their Discord, have they?
I don't know if they've. I'll be honest with you, I haven't
That'd
paid
be cool.
attention to Discord. Every once in a while, I go read it, but for the most part, I try to stay away from it, and then I just like play a quick catch up. So I don't know. I don't think like. Here's the thing: nothing's like out until it's out. So it doesn't matter when they say it's come. There's a reason why they don't say when things are coming out. It has nothing to do with they don't have a time or whatever. It comes down to if they need a delay, they don't want to look bad.
Yeah.
You know, they want like, oh, they delayed it. Here we go. You
Last
know.
thing we need to do is put these guys on a fucking deadline.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So. All right, quality's done. 10 laps, oh baby, baby.
Yo,
Stop.
what's that?
Oh man. Ooh, I don't know what's sexier right there. Verstappen's car? Well, not really Verstappen's, but the Verstappen trying to be Verstappen car or mine? I don't know. What do we think? What's the vote?
Spent to dive bombs first corner harder.
Oh, well, if we're going by whoever has the better dive bomb, I am the king of the ring. Yeah, I got another degree of wing. Screw it. Experiment a little bit here. Oh, I forgot to take fuel out of the car. Son of a biscuit. Actually, you know what? It's 10 laps. It doesn't matter anyway. Fine.
Oh, 10 laps. Holy shit.
I was trying to do a little longer ones tonight. Since I got on a little earlier. And by a little longer, I mean like 10 laps at short tracks instead of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think I did 10 laps at Bathurst last race and 3 people finished.
Oh, dude, I fucked the game for that.
I'm ready to go back to Bathurst. I screwed up. I didn't have my shit set up at all because I reinstalled the game.
Oh, no.
And,
Oh, no.
And I went back to the pit after turn 1. I had no telemetry, so I had no countdown, no nothing.
Oh, you had
And,
no idea.
No idea. Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad.
What's up, fellas?
Nah, dude.
How you doing, Quay?
What up?
Alright, let me go back to my other live lobby, let the guys know we're gonna take over.
Define takeover. Like streetcar takeover? Those don't work out well.
Like we're gonna bring like 4 more guys in there, and I don't know how we're all gonna get in the lobby.
I mean, I can bump the lobby count up, but we already know how that goes.
I'm just gonna hang on GT7 right now.
Do a refresh for us.
You
GT7.
gotta make room for Miley's.
Yeah.
Burn and fucking Bird.
Yeah, and Nemo. Nemo.
Well, I mean, I can bump it up to 20. It's, you know how these lobbies shut off. I mean, it's really only going to be console players that have a miserable, miserable time. But that's most of the people playing it, so.
But let your shift in there. I don't know. You let 'em know.
Whoa! I don't understand what is happening. I'm getting like lag. What the fuck is happening? I'm being lag fought by a goddamn car. What is it? Continue. It's teleporting in front of me and then driving backwards through me. And Jesus,
Shadowbog? Yeah, you shadowbogged, dude.
Jesus. It's not even in my class. That's the worst part. It's a Group C car that just. There's that internet.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's necessarily bad ping. I think there's more to it than that when it comes to the individual connection. Because Furry has terrible ping, yet has a flawless connection. You can just drive through him. Like he seems like he has really good internet, and his car works out correctly. You know, but. An internet skill issue.
It's definitely a fucking LOT shit. And a black talent. Fucking work on it. It's just
Oh
like,
shit.
Just don't turn. Just don't turn.
I feel like the rear end of this car is looser than it was with more weight. Oh, what's going on? Mercedes.
You have that same tune on it that I gave you?
No, dude, that tune's honestly long gone. I've uninstalled this game like 3 times since then. Just because I clear shit out, but I forget to save stuff, so.
I gave it a Samurai, and now I haven't used it. Unfortunately. That kid's got like such raw talent, like raw speed. It's fucking unreal. Like I can tune a car up, and I can hold pace with him. Like I can give him like a fucking general tune for a car.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's untouchable. And when I mean untouchable, like, we were just at Sebring, he's doing 57 flat at Sebring.
Yeah.
That's nuts, dude. Nuts.
Yeah, I have.
That'd be the fastest GT3 time ever at that. It's... The guy has just such raw pace, it's incredible. I don't know who gave him his arm. God damn. Somebody needs to take fucking scan of them things and download them somewhere, because they are incredible. For a guy to be moving that fast in GT car, like a 57 flat.
Right.
Whole time this year was a 58.2, 58.3, right? That was Sebring 12 hours whole time, and it broke the track record. This man was 1.3 seconds faster than the whole time that broke the lap record.
I mean, it's also a video game. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have talent, but I'm saying, as far as comparing it to, you know, the real thing.
Yeah. No, for sure.
It's hard to do.
For sure.
Because, you don't know if the car's coded correctly to be able to, like, actually... You just don't know those things.
No, and the setup I have in the car isn't exactly a real setup. It's a good game setup.
Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt the kid's absolutely talented.
You'd be hanging off with your life. I mean, you do the same thing in game. You fucking hold on to it with your life. The cheat will go. If you hold on, you'll make it there.
Yeah.
Fucking tuning setup is out dragging every horizon. Everything. It outdrags everything in straight line. You go to turn and just walk there. Low speed, high speed, mid speed. It's wild.
I am the polar opposite. I have 0 raw talent. I need to study and study and study and study.
Yeah.
There's only been a few things I've been a natural at in life. Being good at racing is not one of them. In terms of the actual driving it myself. That's why I build them so you don't need to be good at driving. Well, at least bikes anyway. But it all started with cars. I don't know, I didn't become successful with bikes because I didn't start with cars, that's for sure.
You gotta say something. I'm like, honestly, like,
Once I got into bikes, I'm like, wow, this shit's like fucking easy compared to what I was just doing.
Yeah, I'm not rich enough to fucking... I was pretty good.
Oh, shit.
But I never had the pockets. My pockets were never deep enough to really allow me to... Like, I was always scared. Like, you put me, 3 wide on a fucking 8-mile track for somebody, my first thought is, dude, this left body's 14 grand.
Yeah.
Get away from me. You know what I mean? And it was never my car that I was driving either. It was
I'm gonna have to turn the game volume down because I can barely hear you guys. PMR does have a photo mode. It's called have a PC. Sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean to go all PC elitist right there for a second. I did, but I didn't mean to do it.
You didn't just put the title of that shit at Wando.
Alt print screen, baby. Take a freeze frame of anything at any point on your computer. What do you think my thumbnail is? My current thumbnail right now is gameplay and replay.
Having a replay insane. Can you imagine?
What's that?
Can you imagine having a replay system that works?
It does.
Hey, I'm on PC now too. But, alright? I understand.
I don't know. I'll be interested to see what if console gets an update for that for 2.0. Because I do agree, console needs it.
If they're not going to update it, they need to remove it. One or the other. You know, it's kind of like Ace PC on PC versus console. Like, it's a different world.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all about console success, but at the end of the day, if you can afford it, like, the argument is never if console or PC is better in terms of overall. PC is always better. It always will be better. But
Dude, I
it's
tell you where I got
that's
PC,
for the
right?
price that is where the argument is a big factor. You know?
No,
If they
Did I
cost
tell
the
you what I
same.
got for a PC, Evan, dude, I spent $700 on Facebook Marketplace to buy my PC. I'm
Yep.
playing this game at in ultra settings. The 120 up there.
So,
Same price as console. You know?
yeah.
It's like, yeah, do you take a risk? I guess, did I take a risk buying a used PC? Yeah, but like, do it. Fucking, my whole PC costs as much as a fucking random graphics card.
Yeah.
So, my shit runs every game at fucking ultra.
I wish I got my PC for $700. There's not a whole lot on my PC that with $700 would buy,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
That's a steal, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, but if you want something, I mean, shit.
You playing on 1080p or?
4K guy. 4K.
Damn. Did you rob the guy?
Wait, what?
Just kidding.
No, Robert Guy, nah, dude. Got a fucking 5060 in it. Fucking Ti. DDR5. Some fucking. It's got an Intel in it. I didn't fucking know what kind. I paid nothing for it. You know what I mean? It was a. It even comes with a warranty. It was a.
Oh, remember the days when having an Intel on your CPU or your computer was a good thing? Pepperidge
I know,
Farms
right?
remembers.
Hey, dude. Hey, you know what? For $700, kiss my ass.
I'm just saying. I think it's funny that now people have to say it's got an Intel in it like it's a bad thing. Like, not that long ago, that was a really, really good thing. You didn't want an AMD.
Right? Back in like the old older days.
Oh yeah, I had one of those. I had every one before that. I had every single AMD chip that ever came out, that ever existed. In fact, my first self-purchased was an AMD Duron.
Oh, dude.
AMD Duron. That was back when they had the Athlon and the Duron, and those were the only two lines. The Duron was like the like a Intel Celeron, and
Yeah, like
the
Core
Athlon
Duo,
was the
yeah.
Pentium.
Yeah, like a Core 2 Duo.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, back when I first bought those were single cores. There were they didn't talk about cores. It was just the CPU because there was only one of those. And then the Core 2 Duo came out, and now all of a sudden the core count race began. Oh, that's it. Just like that. I completely blew that turn, and the race is over. Just like that.
Mistake, dude.
I hear them coming.
Getting that far ahead of everybody?
Fuck this. Back to the pits.
It's a 10-lap race guy.
That's how I am with racing. I go, like, what, 7 laps in the exact same position I was in the entire time. Spin out. I can't get back on the track. Okay, I'll just wait. Next race. I'm not racing for anything except wasting time.
Well, you know, I'm not going to pat my back or anything, but I raced him at CTMP, and O'Malley was there. And I fucking 360'd it, and I still won.
Nice.
They might have crashed too, but still wet in my book.
Yep. Well,
Yeah, it's
here, let me show you.
three.
I'll give you a little sneaky peeky here. This is mine.
Of what?
Hold on.
I have your stream up.
If this is here. This is my stream. If you don't believe me about this being an in-game screenshot, by the way, anybody's wondering,
I'm calling you out.
what's the
I'm
tell? What's the tell right now that this is a real screenshot?
Are you backwards in a wall?
Right here. Right here. My livery. Right there. Hold to bring HUD back. That is a screenshot from replay from earlier today.
Game is pretty.
Yeah. Also not the replay that I'm looking at right now, but that's besides the point.
That replay's a replay, dude.
Secret racecraft. Secret. Trade secret. Well, for example, watch this. I'll show you guys how this works. Computer life, right? We're clearly watching someone. All right, let's pick a good spot. Right here. Alt, print screen, go. Got it, right? So let's do this.
Put a little motion blur around it. Come on.
Oh,
Fancy with it.
that picture is unedited. I don't think you realize. That is a screenshotted picture from the game that I literally just...
Well, now you just sound lazy.
Yes, yes. Where is paste?
Just use your phone.
Let me go back to the game and try this again.
You better tell me when the race is over so I can hop in this son of a bitch.
Look at that.
Nearly there.
Yeah, 12 people's crazy. I gave up on that.
So you're saying you want me to bump the lobbies up?
No, I'm just saying.
Nah, it's cool, man.
I will. I don't give a shit. I couldn't care less about winning a single race tonight.
I'm gonna attack the power pack in GT7.
Wait. You're
That
just
sounds
saying
horrible.
That 'cause Sama, O'Malley, and me are coming?
No, I can't win a... Dude, I am not good at this game.
You're not bad.
Pretty bad.
No, dude. There's people who can't pass license tests out there, let me tell you.
Listen, you have to understand
Yes.
how I rank everything in my life. If I'm not the best, I'm
That's
bad.
very true.
Yeah.
That's how That's how I am on a competitive scale in my brain. If I am not the best at something, I am bad at something. All right, I'm gonna make a new lobby and I'm gonna bump the lobby count
Always
up.
up.
Nope. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
saw
bump
videos
it
out
up.
there. People couldn't pass the license. I was like, really?
Dude, imagine it's a fucking 55-second lap time. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If you can't finish it in like the 7 minute, like
There you go.
7 minutes, it's like,
Yeah.
dude, I spun out and tapped the wall backwards and I'm still D2. I don't even know what happened. Like,
All right. Ignore the guys. If you were in my last lobby, get in the new one. New one's going up and it's Daytona.
I fucking lapped because I just swapped over to PC, and I literally took my fucking thing yesterday, and I quite literally touched the wall, spun out backwards, and T1 touched the outside wall way out there. It
Yep.
still lapped the AI. I was
Look
like,
what,
bro,
look what you have done, by the way.
The AI at 100?
Look at all of you guys have done. Lambo. All right, good. That more other cars are coming.
Oh
in.
yeah. I'm working on a tune.
I hate the Lambo.
Why? Drive like a boat. We're working
Why?
on that.
I just like the Porsche. That's all I drive.
Oof.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oof. I mean, it's not bad, but you gotta be.
Are you on a different mic, Foy?
Yeah, I'm on my PS5 headset.
I can tell you don't even sound like you.
Yeah. I sound like
Oh.
a little bitch now.
Well, you're in breathing in the mic.
Oh shit, really? My
A
bad.
little bit. All right, Sama. Sama's gonna be the one to beat here for sure. I know what that car's capable of. A lot. Thing's fast as fuck, boy. I think you cap player count at 16.
It's fine. It is what it is. I have to close the lobby to edit that again. I can't just edit the lobby count inside the lobby, so.
Why not? You can't?
No. Grayed out.
Can't go to edit settings?
Watch. Edit setting. This guy. Look right here. Look at my screen, sir.
Yeah?
Grayed out.
Lobby settings? No? Really? Wow. I take your word for it.
Well, you didn't take my word for it.
Take your word for it.
I'll take your word for it after I prove you wrong.
I mean, I don't know, dude. That fucking thumbnail's a little sus.
What's sus about it?
Dude, it's not real.
Not real? Yeah.
Nope. Definitely took that from a setup course at Evo. Everybody's glazing that fucking game for its
Dude, I don't
graphics.
understand it. The graphics aren't they're better than ACC,
They're
but
alright.
like they're just
Yeah,
okay.
but ACC's a fucking 10-year-old game.
I know.
They're on par with Forza. They're on par with Forza. I give them credit. Which ain't saying much, but like I'll give them credit.
Let me read some comments here. Hold on.
Have you played?
I was an Xbox sellout until I built a PC. Yeah, PCs are, I mean, it's not, when I say PCs are great and all the glazing I do about PCs, it's not too shit on consoles. But it's just one of those things where you have to kind of see it to understand and experience it. The freedom of the computer. There's also a steep learning curve. But like you should never get into computers just for gaming. You should get into computers for all of the things you can do, but also game. Oh, I'm using base setup too wicked. That Mercedes there was the base setup with 2 degrees more wing in it. Other than that, the car was completely stock. I am a very much an advocate of leaving the cars alone and keep on chasing time. Because it's very easy to get hooked on setup. Like, see, right now, your first question is, am I running custom setups or not? And don't get me wrong, there is speed in setups, without a doubt. But the problem is people's natural mentality is to jump right to setups and not getting better at driving, you know? So I'm constantly improving at driving on every track. But I try and avoid setups unless I know it's an obvious decision to make. Although that was a bit of an experiment right there, but it worked out pretty decent, adding wing to it. But this track here, like, no, I got to pull that wing out. So 4 is my default. 3 is where I should have it for this track. 3 is the car default. But I just turn my force feedback down. Everything else is stock. I turn my force feedback down because I'm on a ridiculous base. Yeah, I mean, priceless. Whenever the game is hosting a race, if you have the car, because that's why they every week there's a free race, and they give you like a GT3 or something like that you can now race that car, you know? All right.
Did you take a piss too? Oh yeah.
What happened?
I used to take a piss. Sound like you used it too. Got back for more.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta turn this volume down to this game because I can't hear a thing anybody's saying.
How much wing do we run in the Lambo? 1? 1 is spicy. Let's do 1.
I'll tell you, people are so impatient. There's already people talking about like completely speculating that there are delays on the update
On what?
because they haven't announced it yet. Like, I really wish people would just use their
Chill
head.
out.
Like, dude, like, are you familiar with the expression "no news is good news"?
Yeah, exactly. It's facts.
Like, if they haven't said anything, chill out. They gave you a date, and we haven't gotten to
That
the
means they're
date
working on
yet.
it.
Like, I don't understand this. They have announced, or they haven't
I wanna
they
say
haven't
they're
had an
trying to
official
bait 'em into
announcement,
saying that it's coming out. They're
right?
just trying to
Oh,
bait it.
probably. But
Yeah.
it's like, if you have been told a date by them, and you haven't been told since then that it's not that date, and we haven't gotten to that date yet, put your big girl pants on and sit down. Like, I don't understand. It's so aggravating. That's why I don't read Discord shit. Because I just get frustrated with the human, condition. Chill. If we get to the 25th and then the 26th rolls around and we don't get an announcement, okay, then we can talk about clearly a delay. But, like, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Oh, that's a good crack.
But it's not like me very much.
What's up?
I'm doing very mean things to this Lamborghini.
I use the bathroom beer pack.
It won't.
Yeah, Aaron, I have nothing against I have a PS5 Pro. And it's very much used for certain things. And I will never knock anybody for being on console. Some people, it's either all they can afford, it's all they can get. For some people, they're fully happy with it. And that's fine. No one should ever tell you that you need to do something else. I have been part of the quote-unquote PC master race for my entire life. I love computers. But this is the hard truth about both sides of the argument. Yes, PC is better. But no, you don't need one, and you shouldn't fault anybody who doesn't have one. You shouldn't think you're better because you have one. Because they're way too expensive for one thing, especially right now. But, like, they are better. Like, it's that, you know. Is first place better than second place in a race? Yes. But, again, it's not to knock consoles. Consoles are great. However, if consoles get expensive, well, then I can make an argument that you shouldn't buy consoles. But, like, for example, if this Helix comes out and it's over $1,000, I can no longer justify the cost of it because it's not about how powerful it is versus what it costs anymore. It's about what it can't do, and it can't do all the things a PC can do that are not video games. Don't you know?
You know.
Furry, what are you driving? You in that Sauber?
Yep.
All right.
Oopsie.
Just checking. Hey, I got a question for you, Furry. Do you know where the serial number is on the Simagic shifter? Is it on the underside of it?
I don't know. Mine's bolted down. I never.
So is mine. That's the problem. Well, Simagic wants the serial number for it. And
I might have actually taken photos of it. I'll have to.
Mine,
dig it
because
up.
there's only one sticker on the front of it near the USB switch, and there's no serial number on it. I already sent it to them, even though it didn't say SN anywhere, and they're like, nope, that's not it. They say it's on the shifter or on the box. Like, well, I don't have the box anymore. Is it on the... I mean, I just...
have the box.
Here's the thing. I'm a lazy person. If it's underneath the shifter, that's fine. I got to remove the shifter. But if I remove the shifter and it's not there, that's one more time I got to bolt it back to the rig and then unbolt it again. And
I
I'm
got a
telling
sticker on mine that's like by the like screw that I have it bolted down. It's kind of hard to see, but it looks like it's got a serial number on it.
Is it underneath it?
No, it's like on the side. I can see it, like on the bolt, like where you bolt it down. The opposite side of the.
Yeah, where the USB is, right?
No, mine's on the other side of it.
Oh.
It's just like a little square sticker that's like at the very base.
Let's see if I can see in there. Hold on.
I also got mine from Micro Center, so I don't know if that...
You might be right, sir. You might be right. Hold on. I might be able to sneak that in there. That's a hidden sucker. I have a table that grows right across where that sticker is. Look at you. Now, let me see if I can sneak a photo in there. It's going to be hard to do.
I found a photo on Discord of the bottom, which doesn't have any... Oh, maybe at the top. No, it doesn't look like it.
Let me see if I got it here. Kind of. The flash is too bright.
You get AI to like find the numbers.
Got it. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Got it. All right, now I can send that to him. All right, there's that. What's funny, though, is since I filed a ticket, the shifter hasn't done it since.
Of course.
I hate. Well, I took it apart, and I jiggled the cable around, and I think I'm pretty confident I know what's wrong.
It's
the female connectors are probably too big for the male connectors. You know, it's a girth issue. So essentially, if I pulled every pin out and like sort of crimped it a little bit so it really bit in to the pins, then it would probably never happen. It's not the wire. The wire is not broken. It's 100% a cheaper fitting issue. I could probably fix it myself without replacing it, but again, lazy. I would rather just keep shaking it until it like shakes it into a position where it doesn't, disconnect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I've seen
that's
on the
what you wanna
Discord
do
where
with
it just snaps, like, straight up.
Yeah, no, mine's not snapped. It's perfectly round. You can feel if a wire is broken inside the loom or not.
Yeah,
It's not.
definitely.
It's not even close. In fact, I moved it back and forth. I really don't even know how that happens, where the wire breaks, because there's never a point where you're really putting like a hard bend on that wire.
I've been a cold solder though.
Like I said, if I took the cable apart and just slightly,
group seeker on their way. Oh my god.
just a little bit of a crimp on each female connector to give them a little less tolerance for the males, I guarantee it would never happen again. But
Shouldn't have to in the first place.
that's the biggest thing. It's because my actual tuning hardware for motorcycles for the widebands are like this. They use the knockoff connectors instead of the authentic ones, and same problem, same exact problems. They'll disconnect, and once a wideband loses temporary power, it takes about 10-15 seconds for it to start working again, and then all it takes is an engine vibration to keep next thing you know, you have no wideband data. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah, I mean,
I put in that mark, dude. That mark is just, it marks. I love that thing.
the what?
Nah, the Mercedes, dude.
Oh. Oof, I braked way too late right there.
So good.
It sucks. I like the Mercedes way more than the Lambo. I wish the Lambo wasn't as fast as it was because I like the Merc so much better in terms of its driving.
Faster. Oh, I just got hit by a fucking Ellen. Oh my god, I got hit by the Group C car. Now my race is over. Nice, dude. Giovanni, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. In the fucking Group C car, why are you in the GT3 field? Brother.
So, by the way, my new travel rig is the new Playseat Formula DD, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
Bro, that is like, I'm not even kidding. Like, invention mastery for a sim rig. I don't understand how it is so rigid when unfolded. Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
You just destroyed my car.
No, that was
Whoa! And you
froze
just
for a second.
nitroed.
No, that was a Lambo that DC'd. It
That
gave
was
me
me,
heavy
dude.
damage too.
I'm the Lambo.
Oh,
I feel like I got hit by a Group C car in Q1.
Yeah, but you
also
just
Lambo.
when you watch people on my stream saw what just happened. My car is I have oil now on the windshield. Yet I'm
It went all the way back to me too. Like,
and then
I
he
had heavy damage.
you're in the vet, I assume, right?
No, I'm also in a Lambo.
Oh.
I'm behind you.
Oh, let me see. Oh, you're in the green Lambo?
Lambs. Yeah.
That's crazy. It was all the way down there because he's way out in front now.
Well, I lost some time because I have damage now, but
Well, so-
it was probably like 5/10 behind you already.
Chat, how loud is the volume versus voice? Is the game like too quiet now? Just did it again.
Yeah.
Who did I did?
Yeah, it's you. You're the one teleporting.
I don't feel like I'm teleporting.
Well, I can assure you on my screen, you are teleporting across the field.
Yeah. Same.
It's not even like you're teleporting inside of a couple. You're like 27 car lengths in front of me, and then I occasionally drive through you out of nowhere.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a track penalty. GT3s don't pick up nearly as much draft as some of the other cars.
Nah, well, sometimes
Oh.
they do. It just depends on how much wing the person's running. From what I found. Somebody's running like 5+ wing, you'll go like warp speed.
Cannot get a line on this vet. Here we go. Maybe not. Maybe not. Ah, damn it.
Got heavy damage, got hit back. Cool.
Oh, gee. No space.
How the service tonight?
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. I can't get over how different you sound.
Yeah, it's an old headset. I should get a new one.
I could sell you a headset, but, you know. I have so many things I just don't use.
What kind of headset you have?
I have two Corsair Virtuosos. I have the Virtuoso XT, and then I also have the Virtuoso Maxes. They both have wicked cushions on them.
I can use them for PS5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're both USB plug-and-play PS5 or PC. The Max is the newer, better headset. It's got better range, better battery life, but it is also more or less comfortable. Hold on, I'll show you.
How much are you asking for it? Well, send me to Discord if you want.
Not really asking for anything for it. That's the thing. It's just there. I hate selling shit.
I mean, I'll give you something for it. Forget how fun this game is, man. Ugh.
Pretty good.
Are you looking at the stream, Foy, or am I just doing this for my own health?
I'm not looking at the stream right now.
Sick!
Oh no.
Sick dog. Oh my god, I forgot about the noise canceling. Holy shit. Can't hear anything. Wow. That's definitely one thing I forgot about with those. So these have like no noise canceling whatsoever, but the Virtuoso Maxes have noise canceling. Holy shit, that's quiet. That's kind of nice. Any suggestions for a budget of $1,500? Oof. Oof. That's tough. It's so hard right now to price out a computer for someone.
Pre-built.
No. The best bet.
Either way for a bit.
But I would like never... I would never recommend a pre-built. That's the problem. But
Yeah.
Like my RAM kit that I have in my computer right now cost $200 when I bought it. It's $1,200 now. Fucking RAM. It's fucking RAM.
Yeah.
The entire computer's budget is memory. How are you going to get a GPU, a CPU, a motherboard, a case? It's impossible. You see what Micro Center has to offer right now. 1,500.
There's
That's
some
what-
big ass headphones, dude.
It's the pads. It's the cushions. They're wicked. I have wicked cushions on this too.
How much you want for those, for real?
I mean, I don't have a price in mind, but they're a $300 headset with.
Okay.
Here, let me look them up quick. Corsair Virtuoso Max. What the fuck? Alright, now's a really bad time to sell them. I have to wait a little while. Look at this. Look at my screen quick.
I'm watching.
Best Buy has them on sale for $140 off. They're $330 retail, and they're $190 for their price.
190 plus the family discount, 50% off.
I won't sell them for that. I'll just keep them. I'm being honest with you. If I have to, like, my whole thing is like I want like so the Wicked cushions are like 35 bucks, and I've used the headset like twice. I really don't like. I bought it and thought it was cool, and then I bought the Astros, and I just don't return shit. I just keep it. They're like wasting money. I want to go buy a new keyboard tomorrow because this one rattles too much, and it's a good keyboard. It's just the switches are too clicky for my rig, so any level of vibration rattles my keyboard, drives me nuts. Which that reminds me, I have to look up that. How much is that? If that was the case, I'd sell you my Virtuoso XTs. Hold on, let me go get those.
God damn it. I pulled half a second out of my car with a tune. There you are, fucking. Just drove it for another fucking whatever guy. Respect. Annoying.
All right. Here we go. Now, these are we even got a nice little purse for them. Little carrying case. Flip up.
Nice, so I can like carry it. Nice.
Yeah, to wherever you're going. Like,
Yeah.
These are the
you
Virtuoso
going places with that
XTs.
thing?
My boyfriend's house.
Dude, hey, you know? Got noise canceling on. That way we can't hear him moan when you're fucking him in the ass. But you know.
Wow.
What? Wow. PG. Sorry, my bad. PG.
That one went way past the next PG-13. Jesus.
No, it's
Yeah, that was-
TVMA. For sure.
I will say this headset is definitely the most comfortable of the three. Max is the least comfortable. This is the most comfortable.
I like my Astros that I dropped like 6 times. They pop out every once in a
The
while.
Astro is my favorite headset because of sound and overall just versatility. That's insane what they can do. Especially if you have
Yeah.
multi-platform. Like I haven't hooked it to my PS5, so I can just click the button now.
Yeah, same.
You know?
Yeah. I play Xbox. and
Okay.
It's clutch.
I obviously have a dedicated microphone as well.
Think
for
about it. I'll
these.
think about it.
These I could let go for a lot cheaper. I can't sell those for that price, those Maxes. They're too good of a headset for me to give that. I'd rather just keep them. Because I want 2 headsets. But like, if I'm going to get like $100 for a fucking headset, I'm going to keep the better one.
Yeah.
You know? Because they're both...
Mhm.
Let me look up what the XD is right now.
So I'm coming for that fucking.
All right, let me set up...
Energy.
Well, let me set the lobby up first, you know, because there is
Oh,
like a
second
whole
row.
stream
So
situation
we're
going
good.
on here that I should pay attention to, huh? Yeah, let me put you blokes
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Monza.
Oh god.
I want to turn down the quality
Monza?
time, too.
Monza?
Don't need to be having this last as long as it does.
I'm driving a brick. Fuck.
Better brick up.
Dude, Huracan don't fucking turn like that, dude.
Bro, you just literally did the 2 friendliest tracks for speed. Daytona
No,
followed by Monza.
Yeah, see, it's
You
got
should
the
be
speed, but
thanking
it
me.
just, it okay, but like the Ascari, like this, no, it just don't turn.
Uh-huh.
It don't turn like that, dude. Oh,
Virtuoso X. Dude,
Fuck it, dude.
the Virtuoso XTs are more expensive right now because they're not on sale. They're $280.
Or AMR, whatever it is.
Oh damn.
I wouldn't sell them for that though. Those are let go for a lot cheaper than, like, regardless of what these retail prices are, I would not sell my Maxes cheaper than my XTs.
They might be coming out with a new model. Usually, I feel like that's when Best Buy puts the old one on sale.
But the old one's not even that old.
Planned
I'm
obsolescence.
barely on PlayStation though, so I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money.
Well, what do you want to spend?
I mean, it seemed like you were gonna give them away for free at one point.
You're one of those guys, aren't you? You're the guy that goes up to Marketplace and you ask
Yeah, I got
how, like, you ask if it's still available, and then the guy says yes, and you never respond ever again. That's who you are, aren't you?
Nah, I don't have Facebook.
He got banned. For doing
Okay,
that.
you're exactly.
Nah.
He doesn't have
Not on
Facebook.
socials.
That's why he's not that guy, because he can't do it because he's not on Facebook. But he's like that everywhere else. Fucking guy.
Keep you scrolling through Craigslist still.
My whole thing is like, if I can't get what I know something is at least worth, I'd rather just keep it forever until it literally like anti-matters, you know. But like that, like the XTs, I could let go for like $100. The Maxes, that's not happening. They are far more useful to me than the $100 is, because I know I have to replace them if I ever needed a second headset, and I would never.
$100, $100.
I'm good.
You know what you get with $100? A tank of gas and bag of chips with a Coke.
Yeah, but see, if you never leave your house, you don't have to ever get gas. So
Now you do. You got heating oil. You probably got gas heat. You're paying for gas sometimes. Come on. Oh, you got electric baseboard heat, but I know you don't. Come on.
No.
You don't. You got a heat pump or some shit in your house.
Still, point is, I work at my house, I stream at my house, and I live at my house. As far as I'm concerned, I don't got to leave my house unless I got to go food shopping.
Oh, God, food shopping.
How did you finish
favorite
sixth? Were you in front the
$500
entire time? Because PMR servers. Someone's crashing out right now.
Oh, dude, I think it's me.
Probably is you, based off of what the teleporting you were doing last race.
What the fuck, dude? Traveling to track. I don't think we're going to make it, guys. I don't think we're making it.
Imagine using gas in your car.
Hopes and dreams, baby. That's what she runs out.
I use kerosene.
Damn, son, what you got? Fucking Detroit diesel out back?
It's real clean.
The burning black like your soul, Evan. Oh, disconnected from host. You don't say.
Yep, saw that one coming.
Yeah. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I was shadowboxing you all last race.
Yeah, you were. From across the fuck. You were literally on the other side of Daytona. Bullshit.
It's alright. It's alright. Fuck it. I think I'm gonna call it, dude.
All done?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock.
That's the night is young, sir. This is when I start streaming.
Yeah, but your boy's got to be up at fucking half past fucking crack of dawn tomorrow.
Half
Please have
past
to
the
fit him
crack of dawn.
Yep.
There is so much
kidding.
extra lingo and expression in there that I don't even know what to do with that.
Well, it's
Half
fucking
past
5 fucking
the ass
morning.
crack
It's
of
5
dawn.
fucking morning. And I was just trying to think about it, and I'm like, I'm trying to delay thinking about it too, as you can tell. Yeah. Fuck that, dude.
Well, I worked Sunday and made my money for the week Sunday, so now I'm back to stream.
I get paid alright, but I don't get paid that good.
Well, I also don't... I live within my means. Another thing that people don't do. Like, I drive a Ford Focus. That's the only car I have. I have no aspirations for a new vehicle.
Yeah, you stay home, so.
And I stay home. Like, outside of the mortgage, I have no debt. So, like,
Average probably more
for
than
me,
mortgage.
I don't make yearly. I don't make more money than most people. Like I make a very average wage. I just don't. I make a good hourly rate and don't put in a lot of hours. That's the way I want to live.
You know how you moved out of fucking Rhode Island?
Yep,
Yeah, I still live up here, buddy.
that's true.
Yeah,
I live in farmland.
I know you do. Lucky fuck.
I love it.
My rent's probably more than your mortgage, unfortunately.
Probably. It probably is. My girl's rent, where she was living in Boston, was like almost $1,000 more than our mortgage, and it was an apartment. I would be embarrassed to say the square footage of. Like
$450.
that would be a lot. I don't think it even was
God.
that. Oh, I just got a really big flicker. Like, I think the overall space was smaller than my garage right now. And my garage is 550, so.
Yeah, most apartments up here are like that 450 range, and they're like a couple grand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was living in Revere Beach, but she justified it because she was working a good job in the city, and it worked out that she would still make more money even with the higher cost of living.
Yeah.
Still, like,
It-
I still wouldn't
and it
do it.
sucks commuting over here. It's miserable. So like,
Yeah.
if you can live anywhere kind of close, it's worth paying through the nose. But you have to anyways. You know what I mean? Even if you live outside of the city, you're still paying through the nose. So you might as
Yeah.
well live in there and be miserable but make money.
Yeah, I try to turn wrenches as little as possible now. I very rarely take a mechanical job. I try and focus on just tuning.
No shit.
It's where the money is versus the time. And like,
Yeah.
the only time I'll take a mechanical job is like if it's a cushy job, and like I really don't have anything else to do. It's like, all right, I might as well not be a total piece of shit. I'll
Yeah, if
take
you can
this
type
job.
your,
You know?
if you can like, if you can tie up your shop for a month.
Because like I always have a
Fine,
round the
cushy job,
clock
you do it,
bike that I'm
but-
working on, but
Yeah.
it's never. And it's like a deadlineless bike.
Right.
Like, for example, the bike I've had in the garage, I've had it in there for a year and a half now, and he lives in California, and he's in the military, he's in the Navy, so he occasionally flies out here to test his bike out, and then he flies home, or flies back, I should say, and
Yeah.
then the bike sits here. Whether I'm working on it or not, it's here, so. You know, like right now we got to put a, dude, he just spent $12,000 on a chromoly frame for it.
Custom frame and everything.
Yep. Well, they're a DME
Shit.
frame. DME makes them.
Yeah.
They make a titanium one too. It's 18. This is ridiculous. But it'll drop, I want to say, like 16 pounds off the frame.
That's not bad. It's just like is it gonna be like a skeletal, like an exo?
Yeah, it's tubular. Yep. Yeah. So whereas the
Type shit. It's got to be right. Being
yeah,
chromoly.
it is. The
Bare
fact
minimum.
yeah, the factory frame is your typical like box aluminum frame.
Mhm.
But it's like, for just a frame, I gotta completely build a motorcycle. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's
you
a
gotta
completely
literally-
it's a running bike. He could drive right now. He could get on it and drive it to California. Like, he could fly out here and then ride it back to California. I wouldn't recommend it, but
Do you
he
have-
could.
Now, like when you swap frames and shit like that, is it the same? The new frame, there's no way it has the same geometry, does it?
It's supposed to until I get it. It's
Like
meant
the
to be.
four tubes and
It is
that,
this
like
this frame is advertised, and I believe DME because they do pretty good shit.
Yeah.
It is advertised to be a replacement for the OEM frame to run
shit.
a factory
Oh, so-
tail, factory neck,
Big
everything
drop,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah. So it should
Oh,
be
That's
I'm
easy for you then. Thank God.
there's gonna be custom fab shit. There always is.
Yeah.
Even if it's just getting
That's
out the
kinda-
grinder and knocking something down or something
Yeah.
like that, you know. But
That's the thing that I'm looking to. So like my contract's up it, like in September. Literally September 11th is when my contract's up, and I've been in talk. So Roush Yates is going down there to build chassis
yep.
and just get into fucking more fabrication and stuff like that because that's my bread and butter. I do a bunch of side jobs and stuff up here.
Fab-
I'm a master,
fab- fab's
certified
fun,
master
but you
welder.
gotta
Like,
love
I can
it.
do all that shit. Oh, dude, I love it. Yeah, I love it. See, that's the thing. You got
Yeah.
it. And right now I run a fucking golf course. I run all the mechanics at a golf course, so it's like
Yeah.
it pays fucking really good, but I don't make more money on my side jobs type of deal.
Yeah.
Like I make
That's what got me into bikes in the first place.
Yeah,
It
dude.
went from, well, I should say from hobby to job was that I was doing side work that from a time versus payout ratio, it didn't make sense to go to work.
Yeah.
You know? God, Lamberto, man, chill the fuck out, bro.
What do you think is that?
Did 148 flat, and the next fastest lap is O'Malley at 150 flat. And I did 150.3.
I just tuned his wheel, too. I just tuned his wheel for him, too.
No, he needs a ballast, not a tune.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's already got the tune. Trust me.
He needs some all-season tires. He needs to remove the wing from the...
He was saying the Fanatec was giving him more detail than the Simagic.
Well, I've been trying to get him on Discord for like 3 days now, and
Yeah, his mic wasn't working. I think.
No, yeah, I sorted that shit out for him earlier. Where? Oh, he's still in your fucking Discord.
Yeah.
He's computer illiterate, but damn, he's fast.
I also tell him too that I didn't try that base with the new firmware, and I was reading that on the Pro. Some people said this, but some people said that the Pro lost force feedback with the new firmware. I never tested it. Literally, the last thing I did was upload the firmware and put it in the box.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I don't feel any different on mine.
His smoothing was at 30.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. In the game or?
Yeah, in the game, and I was like, no, dude.
Yeah, smoothing is 0 always. I hate smoothing.
1.
0 damper, 0 smoothing. Anything that negates feeling, 0.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh.
Do that through your own software.
I want my teeth to chatter every time I hit the curb.
I don't need that, but
Raw.
All right, turn 1, everyone. Have fun.
So there was immersion levels in Project Cars 2. It was called Raw,
I still get hit.
Immersive, and something else. You probably like that.
I literally went wide and still got pushed into the grass. Come on, man.
Yeah, this guy over here, everybody, watch out for him.
How is it that I go super slow into turn 1, I stay wide to avoid being hit, and I still get hit? Fuck.
Wanna go?
I shouldn't have qualified. I should not have qualified. I know better. All you do with qualifying in racing sims is waste your fucking time. Because it puts you up in front of people, and then they hit you.
Gotta stay in front of him.
It's impossible to stay in front of someone when you're going into turn 1 in Monza. Because they're doing 160 and you're doing 5.
Oh, that's where it happened.
Yeah, turn
That's
1.
right, you guys are on Monza. Oh, Monza. Yeah, Monza.
Like, the only reason I'm still continuing this race is because I have 10 laps of waiting that I don't feel like doing. But, like, I'm done. I'm out of this race.
Monza.
well, gentlemen, I'm gonna head off.
You have yourself a good night, sir.
You too, man. I'll catch you all later, probably.
I'll be on tomorrow doing this.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys then.
All right, sir.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Oh, well, at least I can say I was close to Lamberto for a fraction of a second until the first turn.
Well, to most people, turn 1 is the whole race, so if anything, you were with him the whole race.
Yeah.
Where's O'Malley in the race? Good place to be in.
He was second. Lamberto was first. I was third. And I haven't paid attention since then because the first turn happened and now I'm in last by like a minute and a half.
He's in 3rd right now. Lamberto, Trap, O'Malley.
He's on default tunes too. He's like, I gotta start tuning.
I'm good. I'm just waiting for the fixed slider. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I'm waiting for. All the people that go spend all their time tuning cars are gonna fucking hate me. And you know what? Tough shit. You're gonna beat me with the exact same car. Lamberto's still, like, that's the thing. Everybody thinks that, like, it's an excuse for like, no, learn. You have it enforces it and encourages becoming a better driver to get faster, not just chasing the meta setup. You know, it's like the difference between PUBG and Call of Duty. PUBG, everybody has the same gun on the ground. You find the same gun, and that's it. That's what you got. Whereas Call of Duty,
It feels so good.
I don't care. They feel great stock. Just drive them.
Yeah, have you tried some of these tunes, man? They're not bad. It feels so good.
I'm content. But
Everburn makes good tunes.
oh, I know. I mean, like, listen, the cars can go faster, but like the problem is like right now when I play this game, if I beat anybody, the question is, oh, are you running a stock tune? Whereas if everybody's running a stock tune, that question goes away, and that way also too, it's not just for like, you know, defending yourself. You'll know straight up that hey, if we're running fixed setups and I lose to someone who's faster than me, they are faster than me. It gets rid of that, like, the doubt of, is the person faster or is it just the setup?
Yeah, fast guys will be fast.
That's the thing. Guys like Lamberto, they're going to be fast no matter what they drive. But if setups didn't work, this is the part that I don't understand, the argument. Everybody always argues that, oh, setups barely do anything. Why are you running them? If the setup doesn't do anything, why are you wasting your time doing it? Because it does something.
Yeah, so it's like caster and something like that.
I can't hear a word you're saying. You are so quiet right now.
You gotta turn me up, man.
I heard you that time.
It's like caster and camber.
It's pretty loud for me.
Okay, so the caster and camber basically have an effect on the driving, then, you know? Like cornering.
Of course.
Which in turn speed.
But if everybody drives the same car, everybody has the same disadvantage or advantage as the other person. The best drivers in the world, no matter what kind of medium it is, will always adapt to whatever it is that they're doing better than the other person because they're the best drivers. Max Verstappen, if you put him in someone else's setup, right, he would eventually still go faster than that person. He might not do it first lap, but he will adapt and he will go faster than the person who only uses that one setup because he's a better driver. But you take the situation of someone potentially having a faster or easier to drive car out of the equation. That is the point.
Yeah.
That's why class racing has rules. Things you can and cannot do. If you could do anything you wanted, it would be a free-for-all chaos match.
It is do what you want if it's open, you know. And then you get true potential. But like, yeah, without fixed setups, yeah.
Here's the thing. Do you want to know if you're a better driver or a better mechanic?
Both. I want to be able to do both.
You want to be able to do both, but if you want everybody, like, to understand how to drive better, constantly chase, and not to mention, too, constantly chasing the next setup slows down the rate at which you become a better driver because you're chasing a setup instead of focusing on just getting the car to go faster through driving it. I keep finding time without changing the cars because I keep getting better.
More used to the setup.
Yeah,
To the default setup. Getting used to the default setup.
exactly.
Now there's this other side of the argument. I like to play devil's advocate too. I like to play devil's advocate too. Like,
Yeah, you do.
what about being able to make some tuning adjustments and, you know, finding your best times, man? Like, there's something really said for that. And then
Are we doing time trials, or is everybody trying to race an equal race to see who the best driver is? These are different kinds of things. If you're doing a time trial and you're trying to go as fast as possible, then setting up your car is just you trying to go as fast as possible. But if you're trying to see if you're a better driver than someone else and you have a mechanical advantage, that is not proving that you're a better driver. That never will in racing, ever. But if you're chasing to go as fast as possible, then yes, setup is part of it. But if you are solely trying to see who the better driver is, which is what the reality is, most classes of racing is built around being the fastest driver. Obviously, a lot of them have swayed away from that, and it's being who's the fastest team. F1, for example. But at the end of the day, in any event, if you want to see who the fastest driver was, you put them in the exact same vehicle. No changes. Whoever goes the fastest, they're the fastest. And again, this is not me advocating to take anything away from the game. It's me to add, or my request to add the addition of a feature for custom lobbies, specifically. And maybe some entry-level ranked stuff.
Berg?
Did we lose him?
I don't know, it's his turn. Might have lost him.
His turn? He's saying rebuttal?
He is rebuttal.
You're such an instigator. I'm just an assertive speaker, but there's zero animosity from me whatsoever.
I like to fix setups because I really don't feel like looking for setups, honestly.
Well,
I
that's
just
the
like
thing, like,
hopping in, driving.
for example, when I played the endless amounts of hours that I have in GT7 with my actual friends, like people that I know in real life that I hang out with, we would always build our own setups on street cars because we're streetcar people. And race our fully built, totally custom, engine swapped, psychotic mental cars. And there would always be a car that was way faster than someone else's. But if we really wanted to see who was the best driver, we'd all race the same car with a fixed setup. Like the exact same car. We'd all get in an RSR Porsche with a fixed setup or something like that, and then we'd see who goes the fastest in a race. Not lap times, actual racing. Because while lap times are for qualifying are cool and all, how you react to driving around someone is racing, not so much time trial type stuff. Because the pressure can get to you much easier, even in a video game, when you're racing someone versus just doing a time trial.
Were you able to hop on GT7 with the new Logitech wheel?
Yeah.
Kind of feels good, man.
It doesn't, honestly, I tried ACC, I tried GT7, and I tried PMR on the RS50, and yeah, GT7 was the worst.
That was worse.
Oh yeah, force feedback wise, it was awful.
I'm on the G923, so it's like really
Oh well,
bad.
the G9, yeah, the G923. Unfortunately, it's kind of all feels the same. Just feels like it's moving around on you. But
feels fine though.
I will say though, the one thing that did work that really I thought ACC was the best on the RS50, but simply because of True Force. I made me miss True Force. I do think True Force is a really good thing to have. I wish more bases put time into shit like that, but True Force kicks ass from an immersion standpoint.
Is it similar to the G923? True Force?
No, it's way better.
way better.
It's way better. The G923 does not. They advertise True Force, bro. It's a vibrating controller. You know,
Night and day.
it's not. It's nothing. It's nothing. True Force is on the DD and on the RS50 is exceptional. It's very good. It doesn't. This game doesn't support True Force. Don't get me wrong. This game right now, and it's on PC with my Simagic stuff, is far better than anything the RS50 with True Force could do. But
Yeah.
we're comparing two polar opposite ends of the spectrum here.
Correct.
We're comparing a base that rivals the Simucube 3 versus, you know, an entry to mid-tier wheelbase. Direct drive, I mean. But I will say this, though. That little collapsible, that new play seat, oh my god. That thing is so... I thought it was going to be just like a good travel rig. Dude, that's a rig that when I have the space, that thing's going to stay in place like full time, and then I'll just pick it up and go when I have to go to my in-laws with it or something. But like that thing is... The RS50 doesn't even make it attempt to shake. It's crazy. Because I had the previous playseat challenge, and that thing was a floppy disaster. It barely was like... I shouldn't say it barely. It was fine with the G923. But with the RS50, it's like, I really would appreciate a little bit more rigidity underneath it. And then I got this thing. I'm like, holy shit, this is way more stand than I needed. It is heavier, though, I'll say that. For a travel rig, it added a good probably 20 pounds, 20, 30 pounds between the rig itself and the direct drive.
So I had the Fanatec on a travel rig, and that shit was like at least 70 pounds with everything on it.
Yeah. But I'm glad to have I like having a Logitech base at all times. I'm glad that RS50 came out because the DD is too much for like a second wheelbase for me, like way too much.
Yeah.
And the RS50 is this nice small 8 Newton meter, like well-priced, efficient direct drive setup. And it's pretty...
Yeah, I probably should have waited, but I don't know.
What do you mean?
I probably should have waited for the direct drive come up before I bought the G923, but...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, my kids love it, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly better for kids anyway. I mean, unless they're, you know, getting older, but... Bruh, no, I'm talking about... I actually had the playseat trophy before I had the rig that I'm sitting in right now as my main. But no, I'm talking about the new playseat challenge F1 DD or whatever it's called. It's the new collapsible one that just came out like a month ago. It's so good. It has the rigidity of the trophy, but it's collapsible. Like, it's wild how structural... Like, it is a masterclass of engineering, in my opinion. It's all about putting the right bars in the right places so that when it all locks out, nothing can move. It's crazy how good it is. I highly recommend it to anybody who... Because that was always the battle before. Between the playseat trophy and the playseat challenge was, which one do I get? The challenge is fully collapsible, and you can just tuck it off in the corner, out of sight, out of mind. The playseat trophy isn't collapsible, and it's medium-sized, but it's lightweight, so you can still move it out of the way. Well, now you can have the best of both worlds with the new one. It's so good. And, like, the reviews don't do it justice. I thought it was going to be worse than it was based off reviews. And it's so good.
I'm back.
He's back.
I want to talk to you about this. So check it out. Everyone has, if we all had the same steering wheel, the same pedals.
I knew it.
Same pedals, the same gear with the same settings, then yes, same settings would be the same race. But we don't. We all have different stuff. And it all different, well, that all doesn't feel, like Hot Rod can't do that with his Fanatec CSL DD.
Here's the thing. This is my counter argument for that. None of your gear changes the physics of the car in the game. You setting up the car changes the physics of the car in the game, which completely changes the car itself.
Yeah, but like the feeling
doesn't matter. That doesn't change what the car does. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it changes your response to it.
Yeah.
If it tells you if the game is delivering to the wheel the same force feedback, you're getting the same cues at the same time. It's just lesser of it. If provided it has less force, less overall torque.
I will agree with Seaberg though. You know, yesterday or the day before, you guys talked about, you know, having a direct drive versus maybe like a belt driven or like a cheaper gear. I will say that driving on the G923 right now, the pedals on it, I cannot trail brake or brake correctly. You know what I mean? So I lose a lot of time versus my other pedal sets.
Yep. And are you on the cheap pedals that come with the G923?
That comes with it.
Yeah, those things are pretty awful.
The classics.
Hardware makes a difference. And so hardware
Yeah.
makes a difference no matter what. Hardware makes a difference, makes a difference, makes a difference.
But that is a
Like-
piece of tech versus like, because that's potentiometer versus load cell.
So it's yeah.
Right.
Versus like, yeah.
It's
But
not
as
an
far
argument
as
for the setup of
driving,
the
like
car,
driving
though.
the vehicle,
You're just
I
trying.
can drive the vehicle at the same.
You're just trying to offset the having lesser equipment to play the game, which is entirely subjective on the person and what they buy, by changing the setup
they
of the
can
car
do.
to make the car faster to make up for your lesser driving. But the point is you can still learn to drive with that equipment, and you can learn to drive with the fixed setup of the car.
Doesn't look as cool.
But it's also skill too. I mean, if you're not skilled at driving, you're still gonna be slow with good gear.
Yes. This is true. As newbies prove. But like, we all have different gear. We all have to have different settings to run it right.
So what benefit then does lowering your car and changing your downforce to gain a boatload of mile an hour in the straight, how does that offset anything? All you do is hold the gas pedal down and you take advantage of that change. That's all you do. You get to 6th gear and you hang on in the straights and you go 10 miles an hour faster than the other guy with a default setup. That is not equal terms. I don't care what pedal set you have.
Yeah, but the guy, let's say the guy who runs less downforce, so he can have more speed on a straight, right? Like, he's giving up his cornering a bit. Like, changing the setup keeps the cars supposed to relatively balanced, because once you change one thing, you take away.
Why do all racing sims but this one have the feature then?
What to take to
Fixed
turn
setups.
off fixed setups?
Every think of a sim, it's got it. It's got the feature.
Why doesn't this game have chat? I mean, that's a feature too. Like, I don't know why this game doesn't have half the features it doesn't have. That was an executive decision.
My point is,
But I'll tell you-
it's not there because it's not finished. But the point is, it's not there because it's some like. And if you go on Race Room, you go on iRacing, you go all these ranked races. All of the sprint races are fixed setups because there's
In
no
rookies. In rookies, dude, not anywhere else.
Okay,
besides
you're right.
rookies.
Don't give the feature. Everybody keep chasing the mechanical meta and do less racing.
That's more racing because it
Not
gives
how
the game
more racing.
value.
I have no idea. You don't know
It gives
humans
the
then
game
in
value.
racing. I'm telling you, I've spent years around customers and people in racing. They just always want the mechanical advantage. I promise you, it's human beings.
Of course.
They don't care about being the better driver. They want to have the faster shit. They always have and always will.
To compensate for something, or also maybe have an edge.
You just answered my debate.
That's racing. That's racing though. But that's racing. Like you can race. Dude. All right. I will race the fastest guy on the planet if he's on flip flops and I'm in some running shoes. I got a chance. You know what I'm saying? I got a chance, dude.
He'll probably still beat you.
I will race you. What's his name? Bolt there. Fucking. I'll
Usain
race
Bolt.
Bolt and Usain Bolt in flip flops, and give me some Nikes.
Yeah, his flip flops would come off after 3 seconds and he'd smoke you barefoot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, barefoot is gone. But I'm just saying, that's my value system towards.
It can
setups.
definitely equalize. So like, yeah, for me as a slow person, getting a good setup definitely helps. But
I will say, if there
talent.
was a fixed race option, I'd probably just end up doing that instead of something that's open. Because I don't understand
what's
how to
your-
create or make a setup.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
all right. Yeah, but you'll never come out of rookies, dude. You'll never come out of rookies, man. If you don't know how to set up cars and learn how to do it, if you come out of rookies, you're giving away a big chunk of the fucking racing, dude. That's there.
You can just
dude.
pay for setups.
Yeah, you can buy them,
Yeah,
man.
too.
I mean, that's how
What I've done.
important they are.
But
That's how
that
important
goes
they
back
are.
to needing.
Yeah, but
a
I've
fix
tried
before you can
setups that
spend.
I bought, and I couldn't even drive the damn vehicle with those setups. I would
as well.
spin out every time.
So on Forza, we used to just say, all right, borrow the leader's car on Horizon, right? You could borrow the leader's car. And everyone would have their own car set up their own way. And we try out how they drive their car. And you're like, oh, wow, your car does this? What are you doing in your setup? And you learn, and it's fun. And you just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get
Gamer
it.
Muscle streams when he does his open lobbies. They
Hey, what?
always share the setups, and you can just click it from chat and it just applies it. I hope I crashed.
I get
Yeah,
both sides
oh,
of it.
in AMS2 and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
Or
can
not.
steal it from the time trials. You can
Oh,
steal the access ones.
yep. But I hear you
So,
what you're saying. with
Here, let me
fixed
give you a
setup.
scenario of me
You
setting up
should
real
juggle
life
it.
tournaments.
You should juggle it.
Hold on, for real. I'm not saying I'm going to run it forever, but I'm saying I absolutely want it because I would like to run some lobbies like that. However,
Yeah, yeah.
I have ran real life Whoa, there's trappers in the weeds, literally.
Yeah, ITC. That's
Yeah, it looks like a
Ghost.
couple guys did. So I've ran a couple real life tournaments on bikes, and you have to set certain rules around certain things because if you don't set that rule and one person does it, everybody has to now do it just to make up for it. So, for example, one common thing is fuel. You have to set the rules for fuel. For example,
Right.
the maximum fuel you can run is pump gas. So basically anything out of a pump, 93 octane, not ethanol out of a pump. I don't care what anybody says. It's not race gas. It's race ethanol. Or sorry, it's not pump gas. It's pump ethanol. The name itself dictates E85 not being part of that. But anyway, so you have to set the rule for, pump gas only for this tournament. Because if you don't set that rule and one person is on, say, MR12, which is $35 a gallon, every single person in that tournament now has to run that fuel to get that disadvantage back.
Fair enough.
So the more rules you set to mitigate the setup, or in this case here, horsepower, the easier you make the tournament run and you make people actually have to work to win. Instead of just one guy just being all around mechanically faster than everybody else.
So they mitigated that by giving us no option on what we can choose for fuel. They just put in fuel.
Well, I was using that as a real life example, not the video game itself. There's no fuel choice
gotcha.
in the game.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. You have to have rules, right? So we are all working within the rules without fixed setup.
Well, I could be wrong on this, but I'm not. I shouldn't say I'm wrong on this, but I don't know what the rules are. But according to Kenobi, there are things on these cars you can adjust that you can't adjust in real life, like by rules.
that.
Yeah, but those are physics changes in the XML files. I heard about this.
No. I mean like the actual in the game suspension changes. There are certain things you can. I want to say you can lower and I think you can lower the car more than you're allowed to in real life. I'd have to. I get it. I don't know what it specifically was. He told me, and I just half listened.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but Kenobi's the one who told me. He could be wrong. I'm just regurgitating what he told me. However, if that is true, and in the game right now, you can make changes to the cars that are not per class rules. To me, that should be rectified. To be if we're doing this purely based off of realism and everything the real life classes in IMSA can do, then that's how it should be. But that would be technically taking away features from people. So that's going to upset people.
Oh well.
Just like look at what the tires did. You took tires away from people, and how many people are still pissed off about that?
If you can't slam it, then you can't slam it. That's all there is to it. If you can't
I
slam
think
it
if
in
you
real
tell
life,
people it's
why
not
should you be able to?
realistic.
Well, yeah, then that's even more clout PMR would have to say, hey, we're true to.
I am
standard.
all about realism, but it can't be sometimes we lean into realism and sometimes we lead into just having a good time. So it's, in my opinion, it's all or nothing.
So do that. Make it all, or make it nothing. Whatever you feel like doing.
Well, that's technically what having fixed option would be. That would be the nothing, and then unlocking that, but it would only unlock realistic changes to the cars that are per class rules. Because if we're gonna ignore class rules, then why don't we just do motor swaps too? Where does the bar end? You know?
Yeah, that's well to run a GT3 car, you have to run it. You can't do that with the race cars. With production cars,
I wasn't saying they should be able to. I was using that as a point of like, if we're gonna have things in the game that you can't do per class rules, where does that bar end? Because you can eventually just get to motor swaps. You can just build a different car. You know, obviously that's going far in one direction of what you can't do. My point is that if you're going to build a game based off of class rules, it should tightly follow those class rules, which don't, in the game's defense, every change that they're making in this game has been towards class rules. You know, the tires, the when they updated the 992s Cup cars to have TC and ABS, you know, because they have them in real life now.
They still suck. Just drove one earlier today and they're ranked. Oh my god, what an awful.
Yeah, they're pretty rough.
But what was I gonna say? Never mind. Can't remember what I was gonna say.
But like I said, I'm not advocating to take anything away unless we're deviating away from realism. Then I think if we're gonna chase realism, we should eliminate shit like that. That can be changed.
If you want to do engine swaps and stuff like that, you can do that. But then it becomes a mod, right? And then you can race the modded car. And then as you as race director, you can say, hey, I'll put in these modded cars with these cars and race them that way.
But my point though is my point though is that if right now, if what Kenobi said is true, you can adjust things on these cars that would make them class illegal in real life. So if someone else is running a default setup and you're running a class illegal setup, be it just suspension, lowering the car too much, whatever it is, then in real life, what would happen is you get disqualified or have to change your car, one or the other. But in the game, you just have a faster car. So stuff like that, in my opinion, needs to get dialed in if we're just going to stick to everybody has setups and no one, you know, if we're going to chase I'm okay with everybody chasing the realistic. You can do these in real life. You can do this in real life, and that's cool. But like I said, if you can break certain class rules by doing certain things, then that's, while it's not obviously as obvious as a motor swap, my point is that that's like saying, oh yeah, well, I got 300 more horsepower than you now. Obviously, that's not the same thing as just lowering the car more than the rules say. My point is that breaking the rules is breaking the rules. Doesn't matter how you break them. If you break the rules, you're disqualified. Period. Look at what's his Verstappen this weekend.
Yeah.
He got DQ'd for running 7 sets instead of 6.
All right, fellas, have a good night.
Thanks for listening to me ramble.
Yeah, that's great. See you guys.
Have a good one.
It's all.
That being said, I want the ability to adjust the cars in the game. I absolutely want that to be retained. I just want a checkbox also for fixed setups. For when the arguments happen where people are like, oh, I'm a faster driver and this doesn't, well then, this is an easy way to prove it with this little checkbox right here. You know? Because they do happen. Trying to not block this, oh, sorry. Trying to not block the Aussie behind me.
Do you have crew chief?
No. Yeah, but Racecraft, would you want? Do you want the game to be more accurate or less accurate and easier?
I want the spotter.
No, I'm talking to chat. When I asked if you want it to be easier and less authentic or more authentic and harder. Because like I said, you got to pick your battle in terms of if you're going to go realism, you got to stick to realism, but you can't pick and choose when realism is there and when it's not. You know, it's all or nothing on that front, in my opinion. And if you want the sim to be taken as a sim and not arcadey, you got to follow realism all the way through. Everything spec for spec needs to be parallel to the real thing, which I'm for. If that means harder to drive, then everybody has a harder to drive car, you know?
Yeah.
I'll never...
Racecraft is saying,
What's that?
Racecraft is saying he doesn't want fixed setups. He would never want fixed setups. Because it will turn into a one-make race and have dealt with that.
Well, again...
And they have set up one-make races, too.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't change with the setups. What do you think the Lambo is? Right now, the meta for GT3 is a setup Lambo or a setup Mercedes. That's it. Those, if you're trying to go as fast as possible with GT3 right now, that's all you do. So all having setups do is just force you to go one step further to find the meta. Instead of knowing what the fastest car is and everybody running the same car, everybody runs the same setup on the fastest car instead. So nothing really changes with that. Oh, thank God, that was a ghost.
ETR is saying, I'm voting for fixed setups, get to see driving skill and performance.
I mean, that's what fixed setups enforce. They enforce driving skill and no setup.
But that also requires balanced cars, because...
I think these cars are pretty damn balanced. I mean, I think some of the cars could be a little quicker, but for the most part, though, at my driving skill, I speak mostly to the Mercedes. Like, for example, the Lambo is a little bit faster than the Mercedes. However, I am faster with the Mercedes than I am the Lambo because my driving style, which is a bit more aggressive, just does not speak well to the Lambo. So I choose the Merc.
Then there's
so
like the BMW that's like too slow, and the Porsche. So that's the issue. Is like now the meta still exists in that you can really only go Merc and Lambo. Yeah. With fixed setups. So that's where the balance needs to come in.
But right now,
I would race both.
In my opinion, right now the fastest default cars are the fastest setup cars. So what does the setup do? Other than give you a temporary advantage until someone figures out the setup you're running. What changes?
Well, even at default, like the Lambo is faster than me at default.
That's what I'm saying.
After one.
The two fastest cars in GT3 right now, all the cars being default, are the Lambo and the Merc. Yep. When all the cars are set up, the Lambo and the Merc are still the fastest car. So the setup didn't do anything except temporarily make you faster until everybody else got the same setup. Because here's the thing, most people are going to be reactive, not proactive, because that's real life. The fastest guys in the world and every one of their racing mediums is always the proactive person, the person figuring things out. And the people that are always behind that person are the ones waiting for that person to figure it out and then copying them. That's how all racing happens. The guys who copy never go the fastest.
I downloaded this tune all by myself. I say that.
Exactly.
Yep, man. You gotta try out this setup I got, man. I downloaded it all by myself.
But like right now, one thing I also know too is if I keep messing with setup, I'm never going to learn to be a better driver. If I keep changing the setup, I'm changing an anomaly in the car, which is making me not know if I made a change in my driving or if I made a change in the car that affected the time positively. Which is why I don't change my car around unless it's a the only change I really ever make on the car is the rear wing, depending on the track I'm on. For the most part, I run default wing setup, but like if it, in the case of like Monza, I might drop it a degree, or in the case of like Mid-Ohio, I might add a degree. Just because I'm going to be doing a lot more swinging the rear of the car around. And then on Monza, I'm going to do a lot more straight.
Both of these is saying, I'm saying both for two different experiences.
I mean, that's the only thing. Believe it or not, as much as I'm arguing for fixed setups, I don't think people realize, because I've always have to repeat myself, I am not advocating to remove anything from this game. I am advocating to add the feature of a checkbox for fixed setups. So you have the option to do one more thing than we have right now, like every other sim. Because every time I bring up the fixed setup things, or it comes up and I defend fixed setups, people think I'm trying to make it so nobody can adjust their cars in the game. That's not what I'm trying to do. When you have custom lobbies, the person making the lobby makes the rules. But that doesn't mean someone else's can't do it in their own lobby. Because in racing, where I come from, mechanics and all that stuff absolutely are a factor in winning the race. However, nobody argues who the faster rider is. If that argument starts to happen, well, guess what? They ride the same bike, the exact same motorcycle. Whoever goes faster is the faster rider. And obviously, the weight of the rider matters, but it's usually determined. There's so many people doing it, there's a good chance that the guys weigh the exact same, because that's how competitive it is. Guys chase ounces on motorcycles. But the point is that if people want to see who the faster rider is on motorcycles, they race the same exact motorcycle. And the same thing goes for racing cars.
Yeah, how many times have you heard that argument? All those years, Hamilton was winning. Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
Like all those years, Hamilton was winning it.
Yep.
How many times do people say, "Oh, if the other guy maybe had the same car"?
Well, Rosberg did.
Yeah.
You beat him once, so there's that.
Well, that's my point, though. Like, that argument right there comes up all the time. Well, if so-and-so... It still does. Every single year, so-and-so says they have a car. It's because of the car, not the drive. Well, it's all solved by putting everybody in the exact same car. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if people really cared about that, they'd watch more IndyCar.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if you really wanted to know who was better, Verstappen or Hamilton, they would drive the same... They would each do 10 laps, or... Yeah, they would each do 10 laps in the exact same car. Whoever goes faster... Well, there you go.
In each other's car.
There you go. Do 10 different laps.
Oil Slick just gave you $5. Says,
I appreciate that.
It's your answer. Build 2.0 revised PMR.
I appreciate the donation, sir. Thank you very much. So here's the thing. 2.0 is absolutely going to make the current game that we already have better. Without a doubt. The one thing on the table that needs to be rectified is something that nobody, not even the developers, can know right now until the game is in the public's hand. And that is, will the lobbies be stable? All sides of it. Ranked, custom lobbies, everything. That needs to be stable. And then, yes, absolutely, 2.0 will 100% revive this. 100%.
Based on content and features, or
content, polish, everything. I can only say so much. By so much, I mean I can't say shit. But at the end of the day, though, the one thing that this game hinges on is something that truly nobody knows until everybody has it and can test it. That's the most truthful answer I can possibly give in that scenario. This could be 2.0 could be the greatest racing experience known to man, with the most realistic immersion and realistic force feedback and the best physics and the best tire model and all this, the best of the best of the best of the best. But if you can't get the lobbies to work, no, it's not going to come back.
Even if that's all they fix, like, I'll be a happy man.
I would preach up and down the hills that you can give me all this stuff and give me an overall way better game, a way more polished game, and the internet stuff still be the same. And I mean, it's better to play single player, I guess, or the exact same game that I have currently with just a more polished and more refined internet experience or interconnect, and the game would flourish. But unfortunately, no amount of playtesting behind the scenes can assure you that when it gets into the hands of the public, it's going to work.
It's gonna work for me, man.
Because you can have 35 people playtesting it on repeat round the clock. But when thousands of people have it in their hands, you don't know.
From all over the world.
You can't duplicate that internally. You can't. Nobody can. Which is why, I mean, as much as people don't want to be beta testers for video games, bottom line is, if you want a massive multiplayer experience, you are the beta tester after for release. It doesn't matter what the condition of the game is on launch. You will always be the beta tester because it can't be duplicated.
They still were probably better served to do an open beta.
Yeah, but they have programs out there that are supposed to
Stress test.
Stress testing,
Yeah, I think they got a little too cute with the factory post beta thing, which was cool and buzzy, but I think from a practical standpoint.
Yeah, it probably should have had an open beta, I agree.
They should have let more people into the factory driving program. I got that stupid letter that said they regret to fucking
I didn't even apply.
factory driver.
I didn't even apply because I was like, they'll never take
me. At least I got a letter. At least I got a letter.
Hey, see, doesn't a denial feel better than nothing?
Yeah, I was like, wow, well, at least they,
That's why I'm saying. That's why I say ASR earned my business with the rig, because they sent me they sent me a denial email where everybody else just ignored me.
It appeared like they looked at my email. I don't know how if they just mass spammed out a fucking denial, but I wrote a good letter to them too. Hold on, I did it.
It probably wasn't console players. I'll say that too. Like Flick said, it was probably only PC players.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing.
Because even like early access stuff, console players don't ever get that. That's always a PC specific thing. That's just the nature of it. It's so easy to send someone a build on PC. It's not that easy to do on console. Let's go back to Bathurst. I never got a good Bathurst experience. And I'm also going to, since we're going to Bathurst, I'm getting in the Aussie. I love this car. This car pisses me off, but it's one of the few cars that while it's pissing me off, I'm still enjoying it. Because it feels like a realistic experience, and it's all me, Whereas a lot of the other cars, it doesn't really, like when I'm it doesn't feel like it's all me making the mistake. This car does a very good job of capturing its like recklessness and how authentic it is in that sense.
Mm.
But that being said, though, just real quick to wrap up the fixed setup summary, the fastest guys right now are still going to be you're still going to see O'Malley, you're still going to see Limberto, you're still going to see all the fastest guys, Weira, still at the top of the podium every time. The only thing that might change overall on the spread is the times might tighten up just a little bit. That's it.
So in the racing that I was doing earlier with those guys, I had all those fast guys in my lobby, right? And O'Malley was not running a setup. The other guys were. And O'Malley's like, well, now I have to. And he couldn't beat them.
Yeah.
He says, I gotta put setups on here now. And so now it's.
But that's my point.
For the setup,
that's my point.
Well as their driving ability.
He now has to do something to compete with other people that are doing those things, where instead of now having to get online and just enjoy the game, like most people, you have to understand, this is why I advocate for this feature being in. Most people, I'm talking 75% of people, want to get in the game for an hour a night when they're out of work and just have fun with their friends. They don't care about, well, wait, I'm running this, XYZ chromosome and shit like that and all, and then blah, blah, blah. Now they got to do it. It's like, oh, God, that's so much work. By the time they get to racing, they got to go to bed because they get up for work. That's most people.
Do I have to download this car?
I do believe it's part of the...
Oh, let me get in this. Hold on.
Not a lot of people in here.
Let me get in.
Lobby died up real quick.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. that's about midnight for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the East Coast? Yeah.
Monday night crushed everyone.
Here we go.
I actually, believe it or not,
my Monday was fucking raw.
I actually think some of the older classes are really, really balanced because they're balanced in a different way, though. GT3 balance is like making all the cars kind of operate the same, whereas like Group C is a really balanced class because the Sauber C9 will troll literally every other car in the class in the straight line. But then it has to turn. And then the slower cars in a straight will dominate the Sauber through the turns. So those cars, by just their natural state, are very balanced when you factor in the entire track and not just one part of the track. You know? I love Group C. Wish more people used it.
Early racing. I'm staying in GT3, I guess.
Have a good one, Slick. Thanks for the donut. I appreciate that. Well, if we're gonna not get this many people in the lobby, I'm gonna shorten the races up. Take a piss while everybody gets in.
Hey, Ra, what's up, man?
Yo.
Yo.
Getting on here right now.
Gotta hustle. Waiting on you.
I know.
No pressure.
I'm watching the stream. I was like, fucking it, hurry up. Let's get it. I'm in the car. I want to drive too. Ooh.
Yeah. On another note, the state of cost of electronics right now is so pathetic. Like, I got a guy who asked me on Discord, like, he wants to jump into PC. Any suggestions for a budget of $1,500? And like right now,
Costco.
No, like right now, honestly, for $1,500, like, save your money. Don't get anything. Don't get anything. Don't get anything.
Get probably 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's not gonna be worth it.
Honestly, 16 gigs of RAM isn't even that bad. It's the fact that the 16 gigs of RAM is gonna chop so much money off the overhead of components
out of your budget.
Like,
yeah.
For just 16 gigs, it's not worth.
Yep.
No. You know, it's like, it really is the best thing I can recommend for PC componentry right now. If you're in that, like, if you're under $2,000 for a budget, in my opinion, I would just keep saving your money to increase that budget over time, and then maybe by then things will get a little bit better. And now you're able to get even more badass PC because the cost of this shit has come down a little bit, you know? But right now, right now, $1,500, I would say don't buy a computer. Truly, that's my honest answer. If you're looking for a better experience than like a PS5 Pro, for $1,500, I would not build a computer. Or buy one. I mean, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
If it's for just gaming, though, the Steam machine.
$600-700 more, and you'll be all set.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
you get 5070 Ti PC.
It really comes down to, like, don't get me wrong, you could be a smart shopper, and you know, if you go to the used market, you could definitely find some. Like, I have 32 gigs of brand new RAM sitting in a box in my storage. It's never been used. Well, so I used it to make sure it worked. But that was $100 worth of RAM when I bought it. I'm holding on to that shit right now like it's gold. Because it's worth $500-600 right now. But like, the reality is I'm holding on to it not because no, that's the thing. That right now is worth more money as having it in case I ever need it than selling it.
Oh yeah, in case then selling it, yeah.
If I ever have an issue and I need to check RAM or something like that, God, I have find out I got a bad module or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think I changed my wheel.
I'm the same way. I got third generation hardware. I'm still holding on to.
Yeah, exactly. I still have my 5950X and my other 64 gigs of DDR4 on that motherboard. I have that entire one. Like, I'm telling you, man, I hate selling things. Things are more important to me to have in case for a rainy day than to just sell for just to sell it and get a couple of bucks, you know? Now, obviously, if things get bad financially, then yes, then you don't have much of a choice, but, you know. Oh, definitely got to turn my force feedback down. I don't know why I didn't say.
Yeah,
I know why I didn't say it.
This year is DDR is locked up for the year, man.
It's not coming down.
These companies bought a year's worth of DDR5 production.
You think they're done? That's the worst part.
Up front before they were even made.
Yep. And the thing is that these companies that make it, like Micron and shit, they've already publicly come out and said they don't give a shit about
those
the consumer.
AI data centers.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why I think if the Steam Machine ever makes it to market, for those people looking to spend like $1,200 just a game, like do nothing else, I think that's just a market for that.
They're saying the Steam Machine might go for like $1,200, and the new Xbox Helix is about the same, or maybe 11.
And the Steam Machine, you can PC game, you can plug it into your TV, sit on your couch. I think it's gonna do something interesting to the console market.
Yep.
The reality.
I'd rather have a Helix though. I mean, for the Xbox exclusives.
Well, my whole thing is this: I can tell you that when game consoles, regardless of what they are, Helix, Steam Deck, or Steam Machine, whatever, when they go over 4 figures or become 4 figures, I start looking at what else they can do besides game. It's not just about gaming anymore for me. It's about what can I do with this thing that isn't playing a video game. If it's just
a set-top box.
Can I edit a video on my Steam Machine? Stuff like that. You know, because those are
what apps can you run, right? What apps can you run?
Because it's not just about video games. Like, that's too much money for just video games. Like, that's why I always talk about computers, is that it's not just about video games and factoring, like, people have a habit of like comparing computers to consoles solely on gaming experience versus cost, and it's like,
Evan, make the app and sell it in their store, and boom.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be.
You'd have all the streamers, fucking, at the very least, buying that up.
Yeah. I wish I could do that, but one thing I do not know is the ones and zeros.
Yeah, Claude.
AI does.
Of course it does. But here's the thing. I don't know how to proofread the AI.
That's what they say Claude is great for vibe coding.
If I never hear vibe coding ever again, I'll be a better person. Vibe coding. It's like a... What's that remind me of? Vibe coding is like cap. No cap. Well, although I never understood the cap thing. It's like same letters, same amount of letters, same syllables. This isn't slang. This is just stupid. Like, slang is to abbreviate things and make things shorter and easier to say. Cap is not easier to say than lie. No lie, no cap. I don't get it. What's the point?
That's kind of the point when you're a kid, just to be stupid.
Yeah, but adults do this shit.
Yeah, that's where it gets a little weird. Like,
cap, man. That's so cap.
Yeah, like 40-year-old adults being like, yeah, I can't.
No cap, bro. No cap. What the fuck are you saying right now?
No hat that goes in your head.
like vibe coding is real quickly becoming like the word like woke, where it's just a word that came out of nowhere and now it just is just used for everything, and it's like, god damn, the word is so overused, it has no meaning anymore. And that's what like this vibe coding shit is, like speed running it. Oh, there goes this lap time. Ah, damn it, I can't drive.
I did not get a lap time.
The same.
Did anybody get a lap time?
I didn't.
I missed the timing line by like 4 seconds.
I just couldn't stay on track.
This V8.
Just my little camera.
But so do we think that those pictures they posted are real?
Yep.
I think so. I think the game looks great right now in native 4K. I'm assuming if they can get those photos on Instagram, there's no reason my computer shouldn't be able to get that same image. You know, obviously, I know game engine is totally different, but I think it's possible. Definitely think it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, are we taking a performance hit for those graphics, or did they really tweak and tune the shit out of that thing?
I could answer that, but you know.
Well, yeah, no, we need to.
You gotta wait.
I have to wait. I have to wait a little bit before I can answer that.
Build the intrigue.
Fun fact: I have.
As long as I stay
usually
over 90 frames per second. I'm a happy camper.
you get. I can't remember. Do you get more or less frames than I do right now?
I get less because you have frame gen.
I don't use frame. I don't. I'm using.
Times.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm saying I use. Most of the time I use. I'm DLAA right now. I'm native 4K DLAA, which is the hardest hit to frames.
Also, too, I'm running 3 monitors.
Yeah, but you're running 1440p though, right?
But for racing, high frames.
1440p, yes.
High frames doesn't do you much.
It won't let me even do 4K triples.
No,
well, yeah, that's because of your actual graphics card.
No. The game doesn't allow you to
allow it. Yeah, it won't allow me to select
go to that resolution.
Well, I gotcha. But I'm
go
saying
in there and it runs at 1 frame per second stuck.
Your graphics card won't allow it either, though. Like mechanically, it can't be done.
What are you talking about? Every other game can do it.
Bandwidth cannot run on a 4090. It doesn't have the bandwidth out the ports to run native 4K to 3 panels.
Yes, it does. For each HDMI slot, it can run a maximum of 4K resolution.
But the bandwidth will get shared through all of them. Trust me, it's a thing that they rectified with the 5000 series. It was something that the AMD cards always could do. You're not getting a real. It'll say 4K, but it's not a real 4K.
Is it like upscaled or?
Essentially,
no,
yes.
I get native 4K in each one. I have been for years, since like 2080s.
You're not getting native 4K in 3 panels. It's just telling you it is. It's not actually a real resolution. The bandwidth isn't there for they. Like I said, AMD has had it for generations on their cards. It's a hindrance of I forgot what rating of the port it is, but I had a 4090 before my 5090, and I could not run
HDMI, right? You're not out of the display port, but out of HDMI, yes. But out of display port, dude, you can run up to 16K on these.
Yeah, if you get the right cable on display port.
I'll have to look it up and show you what I mean.
I have a display port. Oh shit! A display port adaptive converter to HDMI. It's not passive, it's adaptive, it's powered. And each one of them can do 16K. I had to buy them special. Trust me, I'm running 4K when I want to run 4K on each monitor, out of each HDMI, out of each, display port. Fuck.
I'll have to look it up when I'm out of this. Show you what I mean.
Yeah. I'd love to have that link. I'm pretty sure I can dispute it. I think the HDMI can do 8K anyway.
If it's HDMI 2.1 versus DisplayPort 1.4, HDMI actually has more bandwidth.
Yeah, you gotta be using HDMI 2.1.
Not 1.4A.
Just look at 1.1.
Not 1.4A.
I think cable length also contributed to.
I mean, it has to be a lot of cable length, but it has nothing to do with the cable. It's about the bandwidth literally out of the video card. For example, what brand? Samsung Odyssey monitors.
Yeah.
They would advertise 4K 240 hertz, but if you went past 4K 120, you actually were not getting the real 4K. It would say you're getting 4K, but you're not getting it.
That's the monitor's display. I can believe that.
But I'm saying it's on the other. It's on the other end of it as well. It has to be on both ends. It has to be approved for. And that was an drawback on NVIDIA. Oh, shit.
Super V8s are spicy meatballers.
Yeah, I love driving these things. They take a little bit of they take a few laps to get used to them, especially when you get out of a GT3, but once you get used to them, they just feel good.
There's a terrible track limit that's coming down the mountain. When you're doing that full flat turn, usually you can, bend it, but you get a track limit that's in PMR.
What refresh rate of your monitor is at?
120. I have TVs too, they're not monitors.
Oh,
They're QLEDs.
Yeah. It might be the refresh rate that's drawing us a...
Let me see.
I have to look it up again to remember what it was.
Yeah, it's quite possible that the 4K at 240 hertz at triples might not be possible, but it definitely does 120 hertz at 4K on many of the other sims.
Because I remember when I had my triples, well, it wasn't a triple racing setup, it was a regular home computer with 3 4Ks. If I tried putting them all 3 on 4K, one of them would shut off. I'd have to run them at one of them at a either a lower refresh rate or a lower, and by lower refresh rate I mean low. And that was on a 4090. But I have to look it up though, because it's been many a year since I ran into the issue.
4090 should have definitely handled that, no problem.
Well, it's the fact that the 4090, no matter how powerful it was, had the same ports as the 3000 and the 2000 series. So it didn't matter how much juice was being created, it couldn't push it through the actual I/O.
Really?
Before I keep on rambling on though, I have to look it up and get the actual affirmative.
Not able to do 3 4K monitors. See if anything pops up. While the RTX 4090 technically supports up to 4 displays, it may fail to run 3 4K monitors simultaneously if they are set to high refresh rates that trigger display stream compression. When a monitor uses DSC, it can consume 2 of the GPU's 4 internal display heads to handle the extra bandwidth.
Yeah, and that dynamic compression is actually... So the monitor will be saying it's at 4K, but it's compressed.
Right. But that's at... So the official tiers are 4K at 120 Hertz without DSC, 2 displays supported at 4K at 240 Hertz, or 1 8K at 60 Hertz using DSC.
What about 3, though?
Well, if you can do 4 at 4K 120, you can do 3. But at 240, you can only get 2 displays going.
I think. Well, maybe I'm wrong then. It's the 120, I can see that, because I know DisplayPort 1.4 is good for 4K 120. Whereas HDMI 2.1 is good for 4K 240.
You mean 2.1A?
Whatever the latest one is.
Yeah, 2.1A.
I think.
Using a mix of HDMI and DisplayPort, HDMI 2.1A, I'm sorry, 2.1 can sometimes handle 4K at 144 Hertz without DSC, which may free up a display head when you mix connections. But like I was saying, dude, I've run a Assetto Corsa. I can run a Assetto Corsa triple 4K at like 200 and fucking plus frames per second.
Yeah.
What about with weather?
With weather, with everything.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that's it.
And that's with what's that fucking 3D rendering software? Reshade. With Reshade, Pure, and fucking any mod I want.
It's pretty legit.
Dude, the 4090 pound for pound against the 5090, if we were just doing throughput only, the 4090 is the better card. But the feature of the 5090's, what do you call it, frame rate generation, frame gen, is better, is like twice as better than the 4090. You can frame gen 5 times. The max frame gen I can do on a 4090 is only 2 times.
Well, it's got more, the 5090 has more, no what?
Has more throughput or bandwidth?
I'm pretty confident it's bandwidth. Like I said, I got to get out of this race because I'm like going based off of a bad memory here. And I know for a fact something was rectified finally on the 5000 series that hasn't been on NVIDIA's card list forever, while AMD has had it forever. And it has something to do with port throughput.
Let me see something.
Linda Long and Roger Samuka. Sorry if I butchered that. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate that.
How many megabytes of VRAM or gigabytes of VRAM?
32.
Yeah, I have
24.
20 something.
You have 24.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the better memory. GDDR7, I have the GDDR6X. And I only got 24 and you got 32 gigabytes of it.
4090.
The clock speeds though, the 4090 has a higher boost clock.
All right, I just Googled it now. So the 4090 has 1.4A, DisplayPort 1.4A ports, which is 32.4 gigabytes per port. The 5090 has DisplayPort 2.1A/B ports, which are, of course, it doesn't tell me right off the rip what the actual throughput is. 80 gigabytes per second.
Yeah, that's
so almost 3 times as much. But the point is that AMD cards have had that for several generations. And
the 2.1A? Really?
Yeah. And they
7 generations? How's
not
that
7.
possible?
Not 7. I said several generations. I want to say they've had it since the 7000 or either the 6 or the 7000. I have to look it up again.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But Sebring, I haven't done Sebring yet. Let's see. AMD 6000 series DisplayPort. Alright, so it wasn't the 6000. 7,000.
It was probably 7,000.
7,000, got it.
Yep.
So past 2 generations, and NVIDIA's only had it for the last generation.
Right.
And then
what's the memory bus though? I know the 4090 has a 384-bit memory bus, but what's the 50?
I want to say it's like 512 or something. Hold on. 90 plus 512. It's in every way a more powerful card, and it's the class leader of the 4000 series versus the class leader of the 5000. It's the only card.
The 4090 is 75% faster than. Never mind. Hold on.
$4090 is definitely better than my 5080, I would imagine.
It's relatively tight, but it is about. It is better.
Yeah. So.
In order of overall horsepower, it goes 5090, 4090, 5080. 4080 like super, I think. So
they're all pretty relatively equal.
58
in power.
CUDA core is how NVIDIA measures their overall raw compute. So 5080 CUDA cores is 10,752, which is actually the 4090 I think is like 6,000. So 4090 CUDA cores. Yeah, 6,384, and the 5090 is just over 20,000, 21,760. So, the fun fact, despite them only being one number bigger, the 5090 is actually twice as powerful as the 5080. It just doesn't.
Well, I mean, you have
it doesn't.
Double the VRAM.
Yeah, but it's not. Well, the VRAM only does so much. The VRAM only like, but the CUDA cores is what actually generates the compute. But what holds back. It's never actually, like in a video game, it's never twice the frame rate. It's not how that works out, because there's other working components of a computer. So, like the CPU, for example, always holds back the GPU, always. But on the few tests out there that are like raw compute from just using the GPU, the NVIDIA shows the 5090 shows its actual horsepower over the 5080. But in video games, it's not that much, because it's just held back by the rest of the computer.
Yeah, but I have a higher pixel rate. And I want to see the frames per second difference. Raw performance.
Well, this is a bad game to compare frame rate, because it's CPU bound. So, like, a lesser graphics card with a better CPU in this game will get more frames than a better graphics card with a lesser CPU.
On Graphics Bench 5.0, The 4090 gets 615 frames per second, and the R5090 gets 624 frames per second. 9 frames per second more.
It's
Let's see.
it entirely depends on what you're measuring because, like I said,
Right. I
it's
want to see more. I want to compare the frame rates because that's what it all boils down to, right?
and talking about video games, yes.
I just can't warrant getting the 5090 over my 4090 yet. Maybe the 6000 series.
I mean, I wouldn't. Only reason I did it is because I had an opportunity to sell mine for basically full price.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I sold my two. I put it this way: I got my 4090 for retail. I used it for 2 years, sold it for what I paid for it. So I used it for free for 2 years, essentially. But that was a
4090 for sale.
a scenario where everything worked out, where I was able to sell my 4090 for what I paid and get myself into a 5090 for its retail non-inflated price. So it just worked out that I didn't have to spend a whole lot of money to do it. That's the only reason I did it. I was not gonna get a 5090. It was just gonna be a big skip for me. But it entirely comes down to if the game is GPU heavy or the game is CPU heavy.
I can get it for $25.99. 4090 right now. Off of eBay. You know how much I paid for mine? I paid $16.49 for mine about a year or two ago.
Yep. I mean, I definitely, bottom line, if you have a 4090, I don't recommend getting a 5090. Like, you know.
I'm waiting for the 6000 series.
You might be waiting a while at the rate. Oh, I knew it.
I'd wait for there to be like an actual like big tech advancement.
Well,
the 6000 series will be. It's 3 nanometer technology, not 5 nanometer.
It's gonna come with Instagram filters right out of the box.
Yeah. I want to see that new. I want to try that new DLSS 5.0, man. See what it does to
I want DLSS.
I don't think it'll do shit.
I seriously I don't understand DLSS 5 because that's not what DLSS 5 ever was. Or sorry, what DLSS ever was. DLSS was upsampling. It was a way to keep the image looking just as good as native and boosting your frame rate. And now it's just an Instagram filter. At least the way they showcased it. It completely ruined lighting, ruined shadows, ruined everything about like the scene. Like in their demo, it made shadows that were being casted correctly. Like it looked like everybody was under a key light. It didn't make any sense. Like it was really, really poorly done in my opinion. I'm sure the tech in some way is going to be good, but the way they showed it, it was an Instagram filter. It's kind of wild.
It made everything look better, but it totally was different from what the artist came up with, you know. So it's kind of
all those devs are blindsided by it.
I actually saw someone do essentially their own version of a reshade over DLSS 5, and it looked 10 times better. I don't like the look of it personally. It added some level of realism, but it made everybody be like it didn't make sense in terms of
like if they can bring out more of the actual texture out so that it looks more realistic, like with like, you know, actual texture, then sure.
Here's
for environments.
Problem is that Jensen Huang actually admitted after the fact that it is actually a 2D filter laid on top of the actual image, or the actual the natively rendered texture. It's a filter laid on top of it, which is
that's crazy.
Like at that point, everything does become actually fake. You know, like it's just a picture on top of another picture at this point. I don't know.
How does it know how to do it? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, dude,
Gonna
look at
allow
all the
those
shit
AAA
Nvidia's
devs
doing
lazy.
right now. Yes, that was what the original DLSS did. Allow devs to be lazy.
Yeah.
They don't have to optimize as much anymore. I'm about to get pinched. I felt it coming. Take it easy in the back over here. Wait for you all to spin out.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
Like I said, I'm going to sit chilly in the back and wait for you all to spin out. 3 of you that turn got.
No, I had to
think my wheel
dodge
rotation
buddy who
too
lost
low.
his brakes there. And so I just went off the track because I didn't want to crash. But this time I did. It's my
Hey,
brakes. I'm
whether
trying
it
to
was the
lock 'em up
turn or
either.
someone else, you went off the track. So,
Not me. I biffed it.
I'm surprised how much I like that RS50.
Good, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a Logitech base, but, like, it's efficient. I wasn't expecting this thing
People
to
were
be,
saying they
like...
liked it more than the Pro.
I do like it more than the Pro.
It's not bulky.
There's no bulk to it. It's super small. It's got 8 of the 11 Newton meters out of it. And it actually has some modernized
tech.
features, or
Yeah.
tech, I should say, not features, that makes it essentially better. Realistically, I think the Pro needs a Gen 2, or just a replacement, whatever you want to call it. It's just old. It's old by, like, you know, the constantly ever-evolving standards of sim racing. It's still good. It's by no means bad. But,
Yeah.
like, still using a micro USB data cord and stuff like that, like, that's, you know...
Yeah.
It's not a free
But you-
spinning shaft like a lot of the newer stuff where, like, you can, if the wheelbase is off, there's no lockout. You just free spin the wheel forever and ever and ever. Whereas that is locked to I can't remember what the ratio is, but it mechanically limits itself. It's an older design. Again, by no means I think it's aesthetically really good looking, but it's massive for what it, like, my
Yeah,
my
more
Ultra
back there.
here is 2.5 times more total force, and it's smaller. It's a little longer, but, like, it's still smaller. What's going on, Chase? What's going on, Alex? This car on this track kicks my ass, but it's fun. Time you getting on, Chase? I'm probably gonna do Nords after this and then call it. That way I can chill for a little bit. And tomorrow I gotta do race room, and then I gotta make a whole bunch of PMR videos.
Stoked for race room.
What's that?
Stoked for race room.
Same. I'm glad they.
Great update.
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but they said they did. They're fixing the stupid steering
wheel
angle
rotation.
bullshit. Oh, I can't stand that. I have to change it on my base for every car if I want it to be 1-to-1.
It's obnoxious. I have a little Excel file. All the different ones I need to put.
And then there's just me, and I forget every time I get in a different car. And I'm like, why does this car just... It's either super understeery or it's not responsive. I'm like, oh, that's right, because the ratio is completely wrong. Yeah, I'll have one car where I just go to turn the wheel, and it's like 90 degrees. And then another car where I turn the wheel 90 degrees, and it barely moves the steering wheel in game.
Nothing like fake understeer.
Yeah. I'm glad they're fixing that. They said they're updating the menu, option menu a little bit more, but they're not touching the... It's on the agenda, but it's not there yet, is the main menu. To update that.
Oh. I could use a little more in the hood. But I also get it, having the low key.
I'm very curious how they implement the electric Mini Cooper. How they implement an electric car in general, because Gran Turismo 7 sucks at it. They have no idea how to... I mean, mind you, I don't know how you make an electric car in Gran Turismo 7's defense, be it fun in a sim, because they have no soul, but in real life you get at least the G-force out of them. That's where an electric car's acceleration sort of blindsides you, is the instantaneous torque that sits you back. But you can't get that in a game, and there's no soul. They're dead quiet. So I'll be interested to see how Race Room does it.
There's a Formula E mod for AC1 that's pretty good, but besides that, there's no like pure electric that I've really enjoyed.
I want a Mini Cooper in this in the worst way. If they give us a Mini Cooper, I will never ever go near the MX-5s ever again. I love minis.
Yeah, they're really fun to dart around little boxes.
They're incredible cars. I would like... If I was a millionaire, there would be a badass Mini Cooper in my stable. My girl has one, and my only thing I hate about it is that it's an automatic. It just that car just deserves to be a stick shift. Yeah, she's got a little Turbski Mini Cooper S automatic. And I got my little Ford Focus ST. And we'll basically have race cars. What I read on the pamphlet, anyway.
Anything's a race car with your foot on the ground.
Right. I love driving this car. Yep, gonna be a busy day tomorrow and then a busy day Wednesday. All sim shit. Chase, the next race is going to be Nord's. Ooh. Crap beat Limberto. Holy shit. 156.7. Bro. 156.7.
What's up?
He is not
Pretty
human.
quick.
Wild. What a... I mean, can't even... Like, it's one of those things where, like, you can't knock Trap's lap time. That's fast. And then Limberto's a second and a half faster. A joke.
I don't understand.
It's just a fucking joke. Man is like the MacGyver of driving. All right, we're doing 2 laps. I am changing up the car. What do I want to get in on Nords this time around? That's the real question. I think I'm going to do LMDH.
GTO?
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to get in the LMDH for one good old-fashioned rip. Personal best. You're too fast, dude. Like, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Like, that's the kind of speed that makes me just go, you know what? I think I'm just going to go do something else. It's...
What was your lap time on that race compared to theirs?
Oh, I was in a different class, but like my fastest lap ever is I just broke into 158s. And Trap was like a half second faster than my fastest, which is like, you know, fast, but like
Yeah.
Limberto went a second and a half faster than Trap. Went 156.7. He's 2 whole seconds faster than my best. And I know if my best is not the best. But like,
Yeah.
God, the fact that there's 2 seconds somewhere on that track still is wild. Because that 158 is not a common lap for me. You know?
Exactly.
Fucking crazy this kid is. I'm going to turn damage off for this too, folks, just to give you guys a little bit of a, you know.
Okay, that works.
So we can drive more recklessly. Thank you.
Well, it's more about, I don't want to get destroyed in turn 1 and then ruin 2 laps of racing.
Oh, yeah. That's worse. Where's Furry? He left, huh?
You know what Limberto's secret is right now? He's running the EJR Racing Blessed Simagic Pro wheelbase. That's the secret, right? I've literally touched it.
I'm helping him tune it, too.
I'd love to help him tune, but he's too cool for me.
I had him earlier. He had some questions.
Yeah, damper, smoothing, always 0. I hate that shit. It just ruins everything. Like, that's what I don't like about the Logitech stuff, is there's so many features that are baked into it, the firmware, you can't change them. Like, like the Logitech stuff oscillates like crazy, and it's baked into the firmware. You can't turn it off. Like, I can make every other wheelbase oscillate, but I can also make them not oscillate.
I have a wheel for sale that definitely does not oscillate. It's in your Discord for sale section.
Oh,
For those
seen it.
that are looking for good gear, go there.
Let me. I don't know. Good thing I read that comment about the FX Pro, because I'm like, mine's over there sitting on the ground. I'm about to rock an LMDH with a 330 millimeter round wheel. Can't be having that kind of inaccuracies. What is this? Spend all this money to do the wrong shit? Well, Limberto, now you just got to buy new pedals. Even though there's really nothing wrong with those, but you still got to buy new pedals.
I don't think he needs the help.
I'm just saying, because I got him hooked on spending money on expensive shit. That's why.
Yeah.
I told him what computer.
The P1000
I mean, the computer he bought was like the only one I like approved of for the price and what the specs were at Micro Center. It's actually a very decent build. I was quite surprised to find that build. Because like I wanted to build him one, but he was a little bit too impatient to get to me, which I get it. I was gonna have him drive to me. They're on the list, he says. I almost screwed up. Almost screwed up again. Almost went into first like an idiot.
Crap. Oh, that's cool.
Sorry, I was holding the brakes.
Let's see how big of a head start you guys get. Because I'm still sitting here saying waiting for players.
Oh, you're screwed.
Oh, yeah.
And disconnected.
Yeah, that's a DQ or disconnect for sure. If we're racing, you're disconnected. It doesn't ever like cue you back in after the race starts. That's not a thing.
It used to, but not that bad. Oh, that's cool.
God, I am rusty with this thing right now. Holy shit. This is a good race for me and Limberto. For me and an LMDH and him in a GT3. Oh, I still see him. I haven't escaped his him in the rearview mirror yet.
Oh,
mama. Jesus, man. Whoo, I am rusty in these LMDHs, that's for sure.
Oh, shit. Well, that was a bus.
Yep.
Which I'm not surprised. Since, for whatever reason, my internet never agrees with this game. Because whatever fucking servers or however they have shit written.
I never have disconnects. Like, that's like just something I don't have. I don't experience. I don't know why, I can tell you. It's just not something... I have when the lobbies go to shit, I see things weird happening on my end. But I just... Even in ranked, I have never... Mind you, I've probably done 10 ranked races total. But, like, all 10 I've never disconnected. I've gotten into every single ranked race I've ever done. I don't know why. I've just had good luck, I guess, because enough people don't have good luck for me to go, it's good luck, you know?
You know where the servers are?
Honestly, almost every single ring or race, I end up getting disconnected, but yet other games I have no issues.
And I found,
so
I found
games end.
Yeah, I found nothing related to console versus PC when it comes to like disconnects like that. It's entirely randomized. I do think though that it's less about internet speed and like if there's any kind of interference is not the word I'm looking for. Like jitter. The term I'm looking for in interconnect
like
lingo. It's like jitter, I believe is the word. I have to look it up. I think it's jitter. I feel like I'm pretty accurate with the word jitter. I could be wrong. But like it makes it a very fragile internet ecosystem that causes disconnects. Because I have very good internet, a very good mechanical connection, very good aftermarket router that my mechanical connection routes through. And I just do not have like connectivity issues. Not like that anyway. I have the typical server stuff where the server is just exploding and it doesn't know what to do when so many people get in. But like, that's nothing I can do on my end.
Yeah. No,
like
I know.
the thing is like yes, their servers are 100% problematic, but the disconnects are not 100% their servers. It is clearly like the best way I can explain it is your internet is glass or tempered glass, and their servers are a person walking on those on that glass. So their servers are a very, very heavy dude, whereas other games are a very, very light dude. So naturally, what I'm trying to say with this really weird analogy is that the guys that have lesser internet, for whatever reason it might be, their glass breaks first. Where it might not break with other games because their servers are better. But the servers being fragile gets them a disconnect. That was a terrible analogy, I know, but...
Very.
But I got there.
Which I shouldn't say analogy, but an odd way of getting there.
Yeah. Like, O'Malley, he's always disconnecting mid-race. Like, always. To the point where, like, yes, this game's servers are problematic. But there's also has to be something going on his end. Because he consistently disconnects. I have never once, in all my time playing this, had a disconnect like he does.
Yeah, in the middle of a race? No.
And the thing is, it's super consistent with him. So that tells me that there's something going on his end as well. It's not just the game, you know, that makes him more susceptible to it, that it doesn't happen in other games, you know?
He's on all AMD. Yeah.
The AMD stuff shouldn't be, unless this game is like crashing to desktop, the game's crashing, but like just a server disconnect, that shouldn't matter, the AMD stuff. I don't know, I don't know how his crashes are happening.
Yeah, it might just be a crash to desktop instead of a network timeout.
Yeah, if it's a crash to desktop, then it could very much be, I always recommend, every once in a while, just a good old-fashioned Windows reinstall.
I'm still on 23H2.
Jesus.
Had no problem.
I think on 25.
Yeah. 5, no problems. I don't update. I'm on like an old driver for NVIDIA.
Well, 591-86 is the last driver that works.
Oh, no, I'm out here running like 2023 spec drivers. I was having a lot of issues with LMU when that was not as stable as it is now. So I end up like staying very, very unupdated.
Yeah.
And then Race Room also I have to do, I have to launch through DXVK. That's another one that just like crashes every time for me without it.
Do you get disconnects, Jamian, or are you saying that's your count for how many you've been disconnected from? I can't wait to drive this car in 2.0. Can't wait to drive everything in 2.0. I don't think they've announced shit. Like, or I shouldn't say that. I don't think they've officially announced shit yet. Kevin said the 25th.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
We're playing that.
But like, it's one of those things where no matter what, nothing is out until it's out.
Yeah. I completely forgot that
a couple days or like a couple weeks in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, because like, for me, since 1.60, that the lobbies have been fixed from a disconnect standpoint, with no more spinning wheels in the sky and all that jazz. But it seems like it was still a band-aided solution, however they fixed it, because now, for me anyway, the lobbies don't crash, but the lobbies melt down with players.
This is true.
Did improve though, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
Could improve.
The problem is that like, my thing is I'm okay with progress as long as it's progress. I don't care how fast the progress is. I'm not an impatient person when it comes to video games, because I'll just wait. I'll just do something else, you know. But like, some people don't necessarily have that option. But as much as people say that, there's always another option. You don't have to play a game. There's always something else to do, you know? Even if it's not the same genre or whatever, there's always something to do. I mean, we all want the game to get good. Or better, I should say. Not get good, because it's already good. It's just problematic. But I do think there is somewhat of a time crunch on overall game success. Only because of the launch. And the way the launch went down. If this was any other game that just started with problems, and if they called it early access, I don't think the crunch time would have been nearly as crunchy.
They couldn't do that though and release it on console.
No, I know.
That was the issue. Yeah.
Console is the biggest. Console's the biggest. Here's the biggest problem with the game was it releasing multi-platform. It should have done a 6-month stagger, in my opinion. 6 months for PC release only, and then after 6 months, not a long-term one, because then it's every other sim ever made. But they're not a big enough team to support that many avenues of failure, you know?
Yeah, that's why no one else really did that.
That's why no one else does it at Rensport, and Rensport has nothing in it, you know?
Yeah. It's a lot easier when your game is, same thing with LMU. Like, all they have are, like, now, it's a few more classes, but when you have such a narrow scope of cars, it's a little easier to develop. But
yeah.
I think even with the negative launch, because it has so much intrigue, like, I think people even are curious about it and wanting it to fail because they hate Eden Bell, like, you still get one
I'm
more.
so tired. Like that's the biggest thing. Like, it's crazy to me what people want, like, companies to fail because of one person. Like,
that is goofy to me.
And it's not just the straightforward. It's so many things.
Yeah, it's like This is a guy making video games. Just don't buy him.
And that's, yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, too. Like, this is a dude that's a studio head. He
like
has
saying-
no power anywhere else in life but that studio. Why are we, like, vilifying this person so badly? Like, so badly. Like, I'm not saying he's a good dude, but I'm not saying he's a bad dude either. We all have no idea. He's in charge. He owns a company that makes a video game. That's his crimes against humanity right there. Like, you know.
No, he didn't do it right.
I know.
He didn't do it right.
He didn't do it right. Burn him at the stake.
But I do
Fucking
think
guy, why is he making video games? He didn't do it right.
I know. It's so wild to me. Wow, we got a lot of votes tonight. Holy shit. 97 votes total. Are we getting 2.0 this week? 73% say yes, 27% say no.
I think whenever they drop 2.0, because it's like they're going to brand it as their relaunch, people are going to tune in whenever that happens because they don't either want to.
They are.
Fail.
This is 100% a relaunch, by the way. This is a.
Yeah. So I think because of that, they might as well take as much time as they can to really nail it because they'll be able to get eyes on it whenever it happens, but they only get one more.
So
this is it.
I think the biggest misconception is about the time it's taken to release 2.0 and thinking that this is people like are thinking like how much could the game change because it's only been not even 3 weeks since the update was the 4th, so 20 days. So 21 if they release it on the 25th, that'll have been 21 days, right? So the thought process is, well, they only could have made so much progress in 21 days. But you have to understand, it's not 21 days worth of progress. It's 4 months of progress. Because they're also building the game on the side and they're trickling out updates and patches, right? So like we'll get an update and it's stuff that they know works that the game needs and stuff like that while they're also building the game on the side. So essentially, from my understanding, 2.0 is the progress they have made in the past 4 months, not the past 3 weeks. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope they hit a grand slam and the people playing it love it. The people who aren't playing it want to come try it out and have a good time. That way we can have some fucking fun. Like, can you imagine a day where we're all playing Project Motor Racing and no one's complaining about Project Motor Racing? Can you imagine that day?
Never gonna happen.
I know.
We'll be complaining about tunes at that.
We'll be complaining about. You know what I mean, though. We won't be complaining about the same bullshit that we always complain about.
Yeah.
All right, I lied. I'm doing one more because I want to do this track.
All right, I'll try and join. See. Doubt it will work, but we'll see.
Right.
No, I feel like after one boot, it starts to.
I'm gonna try it with my
iron
Moses
out.
setting, my Moses pit house on, because that was not working.
But the things I posted in the PMR discussion or whatever.
Are you in the lobby yet, by the way?
Those
I
are
don't see
weird.
you, right?
Internet, because I did internet tests while you guys were racing.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, it is jitter. Right.
See,
there.
I knew it.
37.5 jitter.
I remember.
Yeah,
you know
no
why I
tactic
remember
off.
jitter so much is because it's such a silly word that I'm like, there's no way that's a technical
is.
word. But now, can you read me the definition of what jitter is in terms of the internet?
My guess is something similar to stutter.
Well, now you're just
Yeah,
rhyming.
when I think jitter, I think.
All right, I'll
Scared.
look it up. What is jitter?
I think you might have to put in relation to internet or something. Because jitter sounds like a peanut butter or something.
Yeah, jitter and network.
Jitter?
Jitter refers to the variation in latency or delay of data packet delivery over a network. Unlike latency, which measures the total time it takes for a packet to travel from source to destination, jitter measures how inconsistent that delay is over time.
So it sounds like frame time versus frame rate.
In simpler terms, if packets are sent at a regular interval but arrive at irregular intervals, the network is experiencing jitter.
Gotcha. Because I'm not going to pretend I'm well versed in the internet related things, because I'm not. But from my understanding, jitter, you can have a good internet connection with good speed, like your numbers are good, like your data transfer rate is good, but have way too much jitter and have a horrible internet experience.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Are you still trying to get in here? Because I'm doing a countdown, sir.
Nope. You're good. I am in here.
Where are you? Oh, right at the top. Duh. I didn't even see you.
Let's see if this works.
There's both of these.
Yep.
Pepper John.
Hey, yo.
He's in here.
Catfish Poker. Yeah, we got a very, very nice update. Hopefully coming this week.
The relaunch.
A relaunch.
The rebirth.
I was joking. They should have called this game Project WIP, Project Work in Progress.
That dude messaged you again on Discord. He said he's got 1,500 now for his budget. Better help him out.
Yeah, I know. I read that. I saw it. I don't know if you heard me earlier. When I was, it's hard to.
No, yeah. Just save it. Yeah.
I can't.
Buy and
Save your money.
Micro Center.
Save up for around
No, just save up.
2,300.
Save up. Keep saving.
Then you get yourself something worth it.
It
with
sucks
inflation,
to have to. Well, the thing is that
Might not be relative.
the idea is that continue saving, and then hopefully you can get lucky by then where prices come down and you now have more money to spend. So now you can get yourself a banger of a fucking PC, you know?
Or China invades Thailand and
All right, well,
you can't
listen,
get a chip anymore.
if that's the case, then like an asteroid hits the planet and like
Yeah,
we can doomsday our way out of rational thought, you know, till we're blue in the face, but
I'm still thinking the Steam machine will be big for those $1,500 PC people. Oh,
What the fuck?
Well, did exactly what I figured.
Whoa.
oh, there's a corner cut.
It just,
Ooh, big flicker, big flicker.
I got disconnected again.
Nice.
oh, was that you in the Porsche?
All that,
Yeah.
Yeah,
all that peanut butter in your internet.
Much jiffer.
yep.
Too much GIF.
Because that's like right before it disconnected, even the Discord, like the internet completely tanked. So they have something going on their end of things that's doing something goofy.
Well, your Discord shouldn't be affected. That's a you thing. Game's not going to slow your Discord down.
No, but I'm saying it's taking the internet in general. Because it's like my train of thought is basically it's trying to take up all the internet bandwidth or the speed. I'm sure I'm wording this terribly.
How much bandwidth do you have?
I don't fucking know. But in turn, like the internet speed or whatever.
Well, what's your upload speed or your download speed? Sorry.
What tie?
Let me tell you.
On that picture.
Brings it up too goddamn big. Okay, so on the test, it was the lowest download was 169 megabytes. Upload
That's not very good, if I'm being honest with you.
36 and a half.
169 down, 35 or 36 up.
Yeah, call it 37 up.
The up is less of a problem. The down is a problem. Do you know what your actual internet plan is though? Like, are you getting what you pay for or anywhere near it?
Like 800.
Then you're getting nowhere near your internet.
No,
You
100
have-
megabits per second?
that goes back to.
If you're paying for 800 and you're getting
That goes back to-
169,
Oh yeah, I know.
Wi-Fi? Are you on Wi-Fi?
Yeah, right now I am, but sure. I'm
That's
on
why.
Wi-Fi 7.
You should probably get better gear on the Wi-Fi.
yeah, but
Yeah,
if he's
definitely
got a
wired, but even
Wi-Fi
so-
7 connection on both ends, you should get like right now my phone,
Gig.
I get
You get a
100% of my download speed on my phone through Wi-Fi when I use
Yeah, like
my
that's
actual.
why I don't. Because even when I hardwire it, it doesn't really change.
You got something going on with your actual.
Yep.
You time to make a service call.
Ultimately, yeah, the other night I know it went out and then the modem got replaced, but I don't think. But even then, this is about normal.
My God, I am getting track limit on track limit. I cannot drive this car down this track.
Oh,
So the highest jitter is 37.5 milliseconds. I'm assuming that's what MS stands for.
That's probably latency. Oh yeah, well, does it say jitter? Because yes, MS is milliseconds.
Yeah, it says jitter.
All right.
How many
and
more
no
races?
And then
pause,
the-
right?
How many more races are you doing, Evan?
I'm probably done.
Oh,
Why?
I was just wondering.
Then the latency ranges from 45 out to 64 milliseconds between the 3 tests.
All right, man. If you're taking off, I'm gonna head over to my channel and keep it going.
All right, sir.
I got some peeps up in there.
Sounds good.
If you're not friends with me, you friend me if you want to keep racing, and I'll add you to my Discord. Later.
Have a good one.
And then that's like the packet loss is proclaimed 0 on all 3 of them. But like you said though, the big guy, little guy thing, like it kind of makes sense, and in turn this game is a big guy, even though it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of putting it as, like you said, the connection, I guess is what you could say, is
Yeah.
super fragile, but yet then it doesn't make sense on why it tries hogging up so much internet.
Well, it's also peer-to-peer, so that contributes. I don't know if you ever, back in the day in those old COD lobbies, where there would just be
Yeah.
times when you just have random internet things. Back in the days of 2 megabits per
Because-
second.
It would do, so far, both times I got disconnected, it tanked my Discord. So where like you guys sounded like super choppy, like robot, like.
Yeah. You.
Yeah.
This is all internet on your end. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to. I would start by making a service call. Bottom line is you're paying for 800. You're getting not even 200. That's a. You
Yeah,
are.
that's that's
You're-
tragic. Even if you weren't
Like,
having,
I
internet
wouldn't be
problems.
looking at your game. I wouldn't be looking at your computer. I wouldn't be looking at your modem. You
I'd be
are.
looking to get my money back.
You're not getting what you pay for. That's number one. You know.
Yeah. At the end of the
But-
day, I agree.
Do you have Spectrum?
But yes.
Yeah. that's
And
what
in
I
turn,
thought.
they
not for
proclaimed
nothing.
even.
I had Spectrum before I had AT&T. I had no problems with Spectrum. Only reason I switched is because
Right,
now
you
I
were
can get
also
fiber.
on. Weren't you on fiber with Spectrum?
No, they don't have fiber.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. We don't have any options where I'm at, so they don't need to do anything, improve their
Yeah, that's
lines, anything
basically-
like that.
This is Steam
It's either
Catfish.
fiber,
Get it
or
on Steam.
not even fiber, but it's either Spectrum or wireless. And
Yeah,
I've tried
like
the
AT&T.
Verizon internet. That was garbage. That was even worse.
So that's just like using their like cell towers, right?
I think so.
Yeah. That's how they make it seem like there's choice in the marketplace for you.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like
Not a real
here's
price.
another option. But it's like this thing is garbage. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it for me, guys. I'm done.
Cool. GG's.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, boys. I won't be doing this again till probably like this Wednesday night. And probably be some
Okay.
PMR.
All right, bro.
Hopefully PMR
For sure.
Wednesday night will be stress testing and not just playing. But we'll see.
Well, here's hoping the patch comes out and it's a good one.
Yep. All right, folks.
'Cause if so, I'll play Wednesday since I'm off again this week.
Sounds good.
All right, later, y'all.
Later. Well, that wraps it up for me. It's not Project Cars, it's Project Motor Racing. It's available. The newer game. That is it for me. I am ready to get off and go watch some TV before bed. Limbert, kicking ass as usual. Man's too fast. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be Race Room stream during the day. No stream at nighttime. I have to make a lot of PMR videos. So Race Room, we're going to be covering the new update. I don't know what number update it is. I honestly only really follow PMRs because although it is a little ridiculous how they increase the number all the time, I at least understand the number. So anyway, folks, that's a good looking picture, isn't it? What do we think? Good looking picture? Good looking picture? How about this? Good looking picture? Good looking picture? Want yes or no, chat? Good looking picture? I think so. I took those. In game. Replay. But anyway, folks, tomorrow, Race Room. Wednesday, possibly PMR. Possibly not. Anyway, folks, thank you for watching. Thank you for the new subs. Thank you for participating. Hopefully we are at the massive turning point of this game where lots of people start chiming in and having a good time playing it. And I see more and more people in chat coming to the game, wondering what it's about. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That being said, folks, that's it for me. Time to go. Folks, I'll see you all in the morning. Till then, y'all have a good night.